Okay, I just realized it
We're live, by the
because
way.
I was looking at the screen. Okay,
You're looking at
let
the
me
screen?
find you. Yeah, so basically, like the Atlas and stuff, like it has all like these small animations, all these effects and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see the sunshine on the ground, like light, and there's like clouds, and these move.
Hmm.
You just don't notice it because we are moving the camera way too often, and the clouds are moving kinda slow. But if you just leave your screen for a bit and then have like a flat surface, you'll notice that the light is moving. This is what they are using our GPU and CPU for. Jesus,
What's
man.
up, Tom Tom? Mr. Tom Tom? I forgot to change my titles from yesterday, so we're gonna go ahead and deal with our titles.
No more Gamba.
Exactly. I need to kill it off, but I need a reasonable new title.
Chill.
Or
I mean, PV2 and chill.
something.
Something.
I mean, chill is like so overused. But like I normally don't like AI stuff. Um but like AI's got on point ideas a lot of times. What's
Yeah, just
up,
stop
gamer?
fucking saying about it and just fucking using Google AI for this, man.
Google
Don't
AI.
try to justify it. Just do it.
Just do it like Nike. Exactly. Now I need to figure out
Like,
in YouTube how to change it. I've never changed a title on YouTube.
oh my god.
Oh, there it is. It's in stream settings. There's just a tab for it. I knew I was smart. I knew I was smart. I'm not that dumb, chat. I'm pretty stupid. But, you know. All right. We'll get some decent music going. Spooling up. We got a few people pulling up. What's up, everybody? We're gonna come up with stuff. Nobody's
I
talking
guess.
just yet. Hyde Heinrich
Nope.
Nympfler. Yes, that is him.
Okay, what the fuck happened yesterday when I was gone? Do I have this nickname?
Tom just came up with it on his own, to be honest with you.
Okay.
We may or may not have compared you to certain historical figures that may or may not be also Austrian and not German. No, I'm kidding. We did not. We did not.
Ooh.
We
Alright,
definitely
so
didn't.
okay. Let me ask the AI how I can get the streamer cancelled as fast as I can.
Pretty easy. Thank you for the sub on YouTube, Tyler. Appreciate you. Uh, listen, there are a few historical Austrian figures. Some of them positive, some of them negative. We just tried working
You
it.
know who you are trying to imply? You're not fooling anyone.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, the governor of California, obviously. Obviously. We just tried working out the appropriate job descriptions for a full German mod team. I did pick all the Germans as my mod team, huh? Well, good thing you guys are not doing a whole lot of moderating, kind of like your country has been doing for the last 100 or so years. So, you know, it's par for the course, I guess.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So we're starting off like this, huh? Today.
We're starting off with dad jokes and a bunch of BS. Calling it moderating is crazy work. True. True. We may as well fire up a map and see if we get bonked. I've tried a bunch of stuff, and allegedly, allegedly, we should be okay. But we shall see.
Yes. So I'm already tired because EU times.
You
So we'll
you
see.
gonna run off the bed on us already?
Not right now, but
Soon.
you know,
Alright, man.
I'm just I'm just zoning out effectively. I'm just gonna do some brain dead period 2 running. I'm just gonna run like my 100 citadels or something that I haven't touched because I didn't feel like it.
Honestly, I hate citadels myself. I can't deal with most of this stuff here. Yo, what's up, Keeson and Nymph? How's your Saturday going so far? What's up, Tom? Appreciate you being here, Blue Dream. Welcome, 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 sir. Tom said, brother. We've messed with Tom's mind a little bit. Ooh, we got a rarity rune. We're gonna have to pass that way before we do anything else. This is all Garbanzini. What did it choose to give us? It didn't give us the coal hunt, but that's okay. We'll probably end on this one. See if
Or
our
maybe
oh, there's a
or
couple
maybe
more.
I just craft some tablets like a real person who wants a little bit of money.
Not an unreasonable choice, but it involves crafting tablets, so I don't like it.
Well, the thing is, irradiate tablets are easy because I only need to regex for one mod and everything else goes back into the blender, so it's not that bad. It
Yep.
actually is not that bad.
Going back to the blender is the most accurate description I've ever heard of 3-to-1 tablets. I grabbed those two on the way up. Yeah, I did. This hits it. This doesn't hit it. Alright, we're just gonna put these in a
Oh
gigantic
my.
circle. And then
Why is it
skip.
Doyani in this fucking dude's hideout, like on the other side of the hideout?
We'll
What
see
the
what
fuck?
shakes out. I guess people do the Doriani things. Oh, wrong. No, red belt. Okay, cool. Red belt conflicts is on. Getting better at the build. Very hard build. Very difficult to pilot, you guys. Hello, friend. So it was I really enjoyed crafting the gloves. I think we might do a little bit more glove crafting. They haven't sold, so I probably shouldn't be doing more glove crafting, but you know, what are we if not resilient and gamblers and degenerate, you know, all those things.
You could craft different types of these laws because honestly, like, what else you want to do with those?
A couple of them sold, just not the perfect ones. So,
Yeah.
which makes me wonder if I should do a bit of a rescue craft session with chat and try to get them for cheap with a plus proj and something else fractured instead of rolling for our own and see if we could get it for cheaper. So maybe there's a little bit of research to be had there.
Yeah, but like it probably goes back to the issue of it's not that they're not good or like they're wrong. It's just there's the target audience is just not there, which is why like only the cheap stuff sells.
Yeah.
We had that discussion before. It is
Yeah.
what it is.
What I was thinking with finding the ones with failed fractures with Proj on there already is we can actually sell it to the audience with the cheap stuff. If we can finish a craft in
Yeah.
100 divs and sell it for 200, that's cheap stuff at this point of the league.
Yeah, but I also had like some like really cheap gloves that I ended up recrafting because like nobody wanted them. So
Yeah.
so we could also just hit that it's like not good enough for people to even buy.
Yeah. Kind of a fine balance, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Something tinked somewhere. Behind? Was it off to the side? The downside of playing Spark.
I mean, just use your mini map.
It's not showing yet.
Well,
It made a
it
circle on
needs
the
to be.
minimap. It
Well,
tinked
just
like
keep
over there
killing them.
somewhere.
I don't. How can you think but not show on the mini map? Like it's both loaded at the same time. It doesn't
The
think until you can see it.
the range for the tink is larger than the range in the minimap.
Is it? I
Yeah.
thought like both load at the same time.
They load at the same time, but you could hear it but not see it. Happens all the time.
Oh, because light radius. Ugh. Right. Yes, it's gameplay stream because our streamer does not know what to do
What
after
is this
yesterday.
great
So
stream? Yeah. I mean,
what? I'm listening.
I have some ideas that just like it's the beginning of it, and we're just waiting for people to pull up, doing some stuff, listening to some music. We're just kind of starting up and testing if our shaders are gonna absolutely get wrecked and like our FPS is gonna get wrecked. But this seems to be like running fine. OBS is not dying. Everything is fine. We're in an expedition. We're not in a two-man expedition, but we are in an expedition nonetheless. And things are going
What
on.
does what does two-man even change, man?
Huh?
I don't think being the two-man expedition changes anything.
Party play with your effects and my effects absolutely changes everything.
Oh wow, because like fucking martial arts has so much FX.
Yeah, it loads another character. It's just a load on the
Mm.
GPU, and especially if mine used to be operating at like 95%, so just adding another person tipped it over the top. But these changes should be fine and should be working.
Mm-hmm.
I missed the gamble yesterday. I watched it after the stream. Kind of brutal. Yes, sir. That's how gambles in this game often are. Why do you think I'm not gambling with my money? If somebody wants to delete their currency in any of these games, they definitely gamble. The the developers study casino theory, you guys. They're not gonna give us gambles that win. I'm sorry to tell you this, Tom, in such a sudden and sprung up matter, but these things are weighted against us on purpose. Because casino theory says if you win every now and again but lose mostly, you're gonna keep coming back. Like it's literally they've designed the outcome to feed the gambling addiction. So if you don't want to lose money, don't gamble.
I don't think that theory works because the economy is driven by the players.
Yes and no. It is driven by the players, but it's also the beautiful part about economy and supply and demand is that once you
Mm.
set the chances and the supply of something, you can pretty damn well gauge what the demand's going to be. Like even if you don't know the builds, right? The demand usually flattens out on a formula, if you will, and I better not die while trying to yap. Um, Basically, it's not like there's some like attention theory basically where people want the shiny, and the shiny is more expensive than the chance to get it. Um, so they just purposely don't send stuff too common. I guess maybe it's less of the devs and more of how the human interaction works out. If I actually want to make money, I just gamble deterministically. Gamble deterministically, exactly. Sanjakimo. What's up, sir? Hello, get arced. Maybe it's just maybe it's more about the human mind.
Oh fuck! I undersold this tablet. I completely forgot this has XP on it. Oops.
It's fine. You lost like 4 divines. What are you gonna do with yourself?
I don't know.
Pretty weak
Make
expedition
more
if you
money,
ask
I
me.
guess. I got quite unlucky. Holy. What is this?
138 rarity with Headhunter's enough. That's definitely not my rarity.
We got some more people coming in now. Now.
I've stopped doing expeditions with the Oath Rune bug. Just don't click Oath Rune, sir.
That doesn't work when some of the really good rewards even have an open in there, you know?
Okay, then just get lucky and don't get the bug. I don't know what to tell you.
In another universe, you would have cried to me yesterday, no, today or yesterday about often bugging your Overwolf boon.
Yeah, true. Did you fuck around with the Arbiter Amikisen? I did not. There was a belt and surge on it, and I don't know if it's for my build. Plus, it's really hard to give up this line right here and this line right here. I'm already gonna have to drop rarity when I go Temporalis, so and plus I'm gearing up to go Temporalis and I don't have space for non-absent either. Alright, that's a good one.
Yeah,
Get
I
back
wouldn't
any of
touch
these.
Expedition. It's too sketchy.
Too sketchy.
I mean,
What are you worried
too
about?
sketchy. Yes, crafting is basically a bunch of gambling, but the thing is, like, the EV in is our thing, and also we are spending time to do it. So it is what it is.
The EV is sometimes in our favor. Other
I mean,
times
then we
it's
wouldn't be attempting it, I
painfully
guess.
not so. Other times we're just straight up degenerate gambling.
Well, excuse me, Mister. I click Val on all my shit.
Vol and all my shit. Says who?
I don't know. You name a thing you haven't Val yet.
There's only one. Like, I'm wearing 2 corrupted items grand total. The uniques don't count. I
Cool.
bought them that way. Non-Vald, 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 non-Vald. Freaking sure, like 3 of them. And most of them I didn't even click myself. The only thing that I even corrupted myself is this tiara by trying to go for past fucking quality. That's not even like really valing. We fancy community now. Yeah, we got channel points. Set those up. There's some fun ones in there.
Oh, you could have put that in your title.
I could have put that in my title. We have channel points now. Look at me, I'm cute. What the heck?
Yeah.
No. What kind of channel title is that?
Wait. Let me see. As a mod, I should be able to change your title potentially. Surely.
No, I doubt you can. If you can,
I know, like you can let somebody do that somehow.
I
If not a
won't.
bot, yeah.
I was like, I'll unmod you so fast. Just watch how fast you get unmodded if you change my channel title.
Well, you don't want to be like known as the Uwu streamer, Kason.
No. I mean, like, if it
Tough
happens
luck.
naturally, it's fine, but I'm not gonna force it. Also, I
You
did.
hear it here first, guys. He's okay to being called Uwu streamer Kason.
Although I don't even like the raid, so I hate how the Final Fantasy community named the raids. Streamer's ultra wide screen monitor only has 40 pixels. It should have better.
I have more settings, but I'm only setting to 482 for myself. I'm not sure if it changes.
Did I forget to change this? I did. Okay, stream 2 seconds. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. You should now have full 1080p.
So what the fuck did you do?
Was short but fun. True. My OBS, I forgot to change a setting on my OBS. It does this thing. It like times out the encoder on NVIDIA. So it doesn't use the correct encoder, so you guys get trash quality, unfortunately. But when your streamer isn't dumb as shit and does remember to switch it to the most updated encoder version, then it's completely fine.
Wow.
And the thing is, like,
Amazing.
it should remember that setting, but for some reason it doesn't. I don't know why it doesn't do that. It was short but fun, that's what she said. LOL. I am glad you said something. Front page of bugs forums is full of Expedition Oath bug. Too bad they're busy on PoE 1 and they don't care about us, guys. Hey, how's it going, Mateos? It's
If a PoE
fantastic.
one player would hear that, they would be fuming.
What?
You're just saying, oh, they don't care for PoE 2, when literally everything was for PoE 2.
I'm literally a PoE 1 player. What do you get? What are you talking about? Actually, I might be so bored with the content, I might actually play PoE 1. I don't know if I'd stream it though. Like, my audience is not PoE 1 audience. Actually, I might stream it. I might not do YouTube content on it. Maybe. We'll see. Because I feel
I
like
mean, that's
most of
like
you guys are
completely
just here
fine.
to hang out. I don't think y'all give a fuck about what's happening on the screen in the
I mean, we
slightest.
can still yap about PoE 2 things. It's not like our knowledge suddenly poofs into the air.
Mine
Well,
does.
maybe. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you have a goldfish brain.
I do. I am a boomer.
Next time. Next time. I
Next
know what
time.
mine wants, so.
Next time. I'm 36 years old. I might be dead tomorrow. I'm old as shit. I'm old enough
Oh,
to be your
so we are
dad.
also like a day fly now, huh?
Yeah. Nymph brings the sanity to the stream, lads. That's what happens. Nymph is
Wait,
here to keep us all in check.
huh. I think I actually lost money on this tablet craft.
I'm here to steal crafting tech. What do you mean steal?
No.
That's like saying
No, Top,
I'm
I'm
here.
not doing that. He's calling me dad. I'm calling him my son, and also I'm babysitting him.
I
So
think I think Keeson just invited to call you daddy. Yeah, great. That is the most Tom thing I've heard today.
let's see.
Oh yeah, I put that on the wrong weapon set. Of course I did.
14, 29, 33. I made 33 there. I sacked about 120 tablets. I
Admitted
think I actually lost money. Wow.
Admittedly, the
Impressive.
build does need more than one brain cell to play, so my performance is on the build itself is struggling. Because you do need to make sure you put your Adonia buff on the right weapon set. And maybe, like, not lose your mouse mid-game. The most boomer thing I've ever done is lose my mouse.
Isn't the cursor like huge in game? Like, come on.
Yeah. The size of the cursor is scaled in reverse proportion to the size of my brain. I don't know what you want from me. Like, we've been over this multiple times. Maybe I'm not the one with a small brain. All right,
Maybe you
drop some
shouldn't.
divs.
Maybe you should start streaming when it's like not fucking 2 a.m. my time for once.
Well, I was planning to do it today, but then I got sent to Valhalla. Like, I was a little tired and decided to go take a nap for 20 minutes and then woke up 4 hours later not knowing what planet I was on. So that was my day today, chat. My favorite unemployed streamer. At least for a minute. Why is the regular Donia tinking? Is it a div?
It's like half a diff. Like things think when they're like half a depth or something, which is why I adjusted my filter.
I've been robbed.
You have been robbed.
Yeah.
Share.
Our endly goals is gonna be to get a Temporalis build online and just zoom through some maps. I think we're gonna
Just
be
buy it then.
we're gonna be a mapping streamer. I don't have enough money.
But didn't you had enough? What happened? Didn't you
I
had
had
like
enough, and
3.7
then I
something?
reinvested it in crafting, sir.
Okay.
Like, we crafted the gloves yesterday. Do you think that shit was free? And then I crafted some more gloves this morning.
I mean, yeah.
This is the mosquito of death. This guy does not screw around. This guy was ready. He wanted my cojones. Ow. Ow. Yep. Par for the course. R.I.P. R.I.P. What's up, Keswich, by the way? Handy, when you said you're here to steal crafting tech, it's like saying I'm here to steal these food stamps, bro. The shit is free. Literally giving it away. Hey, we completed that expedition map. Look at us, chat. We totally didn't die at all. Next map. At least it runs.
Guys, do you see what I have to deal with?
I don't see what you have to deal with. Enlighten us. The wise Nympho-chan.
I think I should just be quiet. They'll know. They'll know.
They'll know.
I think it's better if I don't say anything.
It's the Oath rune that's ass. This one. Hey, look at that. We get the Oath rune with the rarity proliferate. Guess we're clicking an Oath rune.
Well, don't be surprised.
Let's see. You guys are about to...
About to?
You guys are about to find out something the streamer learned. Ta-da!
Ah, finally.
All right, we got a poll on Twitch. Oh, we can't take the proliferate on the wisdom rune. That's definitely gonna break us.
Yeah, that's gonna break your opponent.
So the reroll is a random. These songs are a little bit too slow for my tastes. So we started out with the chiller seed. We're gonna move to a little bit faster seed. Thought it was only wisdom. This current patch, it's now also oath. It's now multiple things breaking your expedition, sir.
I mean, Oath was always shit because because the mobs that it spawns don't drop anything, so it just slow down everything by like a factor of like 2 for no reason.
this point, we're just clicking random remnants without a care in the world. Oh, we can't do those. We can't do those. We can't do this. We can't do those. We can't do those. Hello, Mr. Streamer. You are a freaking idiot. You have to go here. Okay, well, that was silly. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Mr. Streamer is actually not doing well at the game. Now, these are the ones we want. Any point in that one? No. Can we snag an extra one here? Ooh, we can snag one extra. Can we snag two? Too far for two. Fine. We're not picky, chat. We will take one. Did the settled gloves from yesterday sell? Indeed they did. The settled gloves actually are the only ones that sold. So let's do some post-crafting content. These ones sold for $250. And that was still profit. Like,
Oh, just watch damage mana.
Yeah.
I guess like not everybody wants
Thank
port
you for the
speed.
follow, North Hunt. Appreciate you. Yep. That's the only thing that sold. I got these down to 1050 and they haven't sold. These ones are down a little bit more. They haven't sold. Speed, damage, mana, rarity. Like, they will sell at 250, I think. I think we're gonna put them at 350 to try to bait somebody. Made these this morning. They cost entirely way too much. I think I'm gonna let them rot in the stash. I actually rescue crafted this from a viewer, so we'll see if this is a thing. I saw a viewer posting this for 290 and I spent about another 110-ish. So if this sells at 600, that's a 200 profit, give or take.
I think it was more than that. I think it was like more closer to like 200. No.
No.
It was like, oh, you were like at like 14 whittles and like 4 lies or something, and at those prices it
150?
was closer to.
I did
Whatever,
the
it doesn't matter.
calculation. I mean, it's
Yeah.
close. Like, even if this was 450 and it's 150 div profit, shit, if it's 100 divine profit for doing not much at all, not having to chaos anything, just clicking some whittles on stuff. So, that was one of these. Nobody wants this Vile Robe. Actually, at this point, I can't do anything with it other than Gamba the Spirit.
Really? Nobody wants this? What?
I know, brother.
What do you mean nobody wants this? Isn't like this the actually good shit people want?
It's that this hybrid mod right here. It's 100 ES. People aren't buying it for 100 ES. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, it's yeah. Rough.
I know. A month ago, I would say probably 1,000 divs. Evening, Keeson. What's on the agenda tonight? Can laps. We're just chilling. We're not doing a whole heck of a lot. We'll do some crafting. We'll do some running. We are not a high pace stream today. There's no mirrors getting murdered. There's no screaming. Although I guess with me you never have a guarantee on no screaming. But we're chilling. We're running some stuff. I've messed with my shaders. I'm testing out, making sure I can actually stream gameplay to you guys, because we can't be a hideout streamer forever. So you guys can at least see some semblance of the game being played. Not that y'all want to. I'm just saying, like, I want to have the ability to actually play the game while streaming too. Because if it's only ever gonna
somebody, yeah.
So,
Somebody on YouTube is asking for your IGN. Have fun with that.
What's the IGN? I need to type it out. Can you type it out, Nymph?
Sure. I'll make it easy for myself. Fuck.
Mr.
Uh,
Streamer, where's your temporalis? We are too poor for temporalis. I will show you my funds after this map. We've reinvested it into crafts, so we are now poor again. Until the stuff we made sells to some unsuspecting victims, we have reached broke boy status. Like, we had enough to buy the temporalis, but not enough for the amulet, so I chose to craft with chat yesterday instead of actually buying it and being broke. So now we are waiting on our stuff to sell, and that's a lot of like how the flow of crafting goes, I guess. Is you're gonna, especially when you start crafting the bigger stuff, you either just go play a different game while it sells, or you like run some maps and try to earn some money. And because you have money waiting on you, or I guess waiting on sales, it's not like that huge of a pressure.
Why is somebody asking what build I am playing?
Because you're part of the stream, bitch.
Okay, sure, sure. I'm getting a promotion soon from spare streamer, guys.
Being the spare streamer
So
is part of the stream. And also, whoever asked him, make sure you choke him a little bit and smack him in the face just a tiny bit. That's how he likes it.
no, that's what you like it. Don't force don't
Kinks.
force your views on me, please. Thank you very much. Also,
I think Tom likes it that way. Yo, I've changed.
I'm playing Hollow Form Martial Artist, like the most generic shit you can have.
What's up, Chaosity? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I should read chat for a minute and make sure I know what's going on. Was Tom here for my dig at him? Tom was here. Titan Mind Trachea Ancestor. Say that in Dutch, it sounds funny. Let's see. Front page full of bugs. We're caught up on the YouTube chat. Missed my first vestige of darkness. Corrupt was successful. Very nice. Yo, I've changed my mage blood with 65% chaos arrest to respect into CI and immediately remembered right after why I chose not to run it from the very start. Was it the freezing? What Morkvets, what set you up for the CI? I was hoping you would waste some divs on physical stuff you only talked about why not to craft. That's you can
That's
hope.
not what the video was for.
You can certainly hope, but if you do hope that, I think you missed the point of the video. It'll be very interesting for me. It'll be very interesting for me to tell you not to craft something and then go ahead and craft it. Sir Merlo, we're in the middle of a map. I saw you the first time. We will probably help you, but we're also not going to drop our headhunter stacks and drop everything on a dime because you need help, sir. Oh, but there's a very do as I say, not as I do. No, I actually do follow what I preach to people. I'm not telling you guys not to craft physical weapons or attack weapons in general, and then go and craft them and be like, look how much money I made. Like that would be pretty shit, no?
Asking me to rate your monk build. Okay.
I don't know if you want Nymph rating anything of yours, sir. The only thing that's guaranteed is emotional damage.
Hey. I mean, they're asking for it.
They are asking for it. I just, I gave the disclaimer that I know. So the rest is between you and whatever deity they believe in.
I don't think they believe in anything if they come to me
They
because
believe
everything seems to fail for them already at this point.
that is true. If you're asking Nymph to raid your monk build, you you all have fallen, my brethren. You have fallen. That was very much tongue in cheek. Yeah, 100%. How
That's
long
why
you
I'm here
streaming
for.
for,
So
boss? I don't know. Until we get tired. I usually stream until I'm like, until my brain twists inside out, which is anybody's game on how long that actually takes.
really, maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe you won't fucking fall asleep during a nap for like 4 hours like this.
Well, I went to bed
Have
at
you
a
thought
reasonable
about it?
time. 1 a.m. is like fine, but
Yeah.
if I'm unemployed for a sufficient amount of time, my sleep schedule switches to 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Those are my normal sleeping hours if I'm left to my own devices. So,
Oh, welcome to the party. Okay, it's not that bad, but welcome to the party.
yeah. That's just what my body wants. Like it's not because I stay
Mm.
up or because I like do something. It's just because my body says this is your normal, like that's your circadian rhythm and you could do whatever you want with it. But your circadian rhythm is going to be from 7 to 4. Enjoy your life, sir. And so I hate mornings. That's why being a full-time streamer is really the perfect career path for me. Because A, I'm stupid, so I don't have to be very smart to do this. And B, I can sleep whenever I want to sleep. So CI is incompatible with the duality stuff without the decree of flight boots, but they are a piece of shit. I
You need to read the
see.
comment above.
With CI, your maximum guard becomes 2. It's 2 times your max life, so I can't rise CI or I lose plus 1k guard every 1 to 2 seconds, even faster sometimes. Interesting. And
I
I
don't
guess you
remember that limitation, but
well
it's kind of
you
whatever.
didn't base your build around its guard. What were we gonna do in the hideout? We're gonna help this guy. That's what we're gonna do. Can you help me with this craft? Should I keep spending money? Why would you keep spending money?
Let me full screen you. What are we looking at?
We're looking at some freaking RDMS booties with ES, Chaos, Lightning, Cold, and Spirit. +1 suffix allowed.
Uh,
I mean, eh?
it's so late attempting to fix that thing, man. It will just break.
Literally,
We try
that's
to fix it.
just is what it is. The Chaos res is a little interesting.
I mean, it's evasion. It's fine.
Well, I can tell you, Sir Merlot, somebody has these boots with no Chaos res, without the +1 socket, with the perfect MS boot for 850 div, and they haven't sold for 3 days. So I would try to recoup your money and get this gone for like 400 or 500 div. Somebody in there maybe wants it. That's just guard explicitly stated in the guarding game. Yeah. I haven't played around with a guard. No, sir, I don't think you should fix these. I think that these boots are what they are. You're not on the right base. So I think it's just you don't have any chronomancy mods. There's not really anything that makes him uber desirable. I don't know why you chose to go for +1 suffix boots. But you could probably sync a bunch of divines into the prefixes, but I don't know why. I mean, like, you already desecrated the ES. Obviously, you're done with the craft. I don't see any point in spending any more. But this is just one of those things that you... Crafting is not like a... Like, if you go into crafting and then try to just ad-lib stuff and figure it out later, that only works if you've been doing it for forever. If you're
Yeah, I
if
already
you
know. I already know what happened. It's like, yeah, he crafted a boot and he wanted like +1 suffix, so he put the +1 suffix. He prefixed the suffix like the spirit, and then he realized. Then he hit like the wall where his prefixes is gonna break.
yeah. Oh.
You need to plan ahead with things.
You absolutely
Um,
always have to plan ahead with all crafts, all around, all together.
Getting prefixes not to and getting your affixes not to break on like +1 is like the fucking worst, because there's a few options and I hate all of them.
All right. Well,
What the?
our stuff seems to be stable, so
I mean, your stream, yeah.
yeah, the stream and the PoE. Thank you very much for the follow, Kai Quick. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. We're gonna click researchers. I don't know why we click researchers. They never drop anything.
What the fuck you mean? They will drop you the one death.
All right, just because you. First of all, they didn't. Guess I'll backtrack for the augmentation. I am really in the mood for some speedrunning, but the problem is speedrunning content is boring as shit to watch. So,
And you think your mapping content is much more fun with this?
and you think what content?
Your mapping content.
Well, with the mapping content, I can at least stop and talk to people. I can read chat, I can hang out, I can talk. By the way, I've
Yes, and
crafted
then
an amulet that didn't
yes,
exist
and they
before.
added like a super nice feature in PoE, and that's called pausing.
I can't pause on a speedrun, sir. There's a timer running on the left of my screen.
Oh, boo-hoo.
That's the whole
Streamer
point, is you
problems.
can't pause. And like mapping on a 3000 divine build in regular maps with a mage blood equipped is not the same as trying to run the campaign at maximum efficiency 3 levels down while crafting on the move. It's not the same gameplay experience.
Alright.
The second one, the second one, this Yama the White Monkey could do. The first one, rather. The second one takes the entirety of my sanity and focus to perform at.
What?
Or could you just do light commentary without full interaction and questions? I might try. I'm also relatively rusty, so I might do like a non-super speedy stuff, but I don't know how many people actually want to watch reruns of Act 1. I do need to like rewarm myself for the speedrunning. I could maybe give you guys says, yeah, but come on, I want to watch. I'm playing Chronomancer Guard and I just don't die. It's kind of stupid tanky, this build. Also, my circadian rhythm is the same as yours, but toddlers don't respect that at all. Toddlers don't respect much of anything, sir. Or miss, depending on which one you are. PoE 2 speedrun. Just getting back into the swing of speedrunning things. We might do a little bit of speedrunning and see how you guys feel about it. If it's boring, you just tell me. But if I wanted to think hard, I'd practice my chess end game, Madge. Chess end game could take like 3 lifetimes and still not be good. When are we crafting? I have bad news for you. we're probably not crafting. That's the sad part. We might craft something. We'll see. We're gonna finish off a couple of these expeditions. We're probably gonna look at a craft, and then we might do a little bit of prep speedrunning, of lightweight speedrunning, maybe, depending. I'll probably do a poll and see how you guys vote at the time, and then we'll let the democracy decide.
I'm going to fucking die trying to run these citadels, because these bosses just go immune and then hit you.
So
And I don't like being hit by bosses where we have like what, like 20 map mod on it.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but have you considered not dying?
I mean, I lived my last thing. I only took like all my ES as damage plus like a little bit of my life
Holy,
through
that's
through deflection.
3-0. You're rich, my boy. You're rich.
So technically that hit did like fucking like what, like 14k damage or something, and I lived that. So
Hell yeah.
it, daily doesn't hit that hard. The expedition doesn't even feel that hard. Like Abyss doesn't feel that hard. But like invincible bosses, fucking
Bonk.
boss rush thing. Ugh.
Yeah. This is all literal ass. We don't care. Alright, let's see if there's anything relatively expensive here. There's not.
Do you do any
Bastards.
flipping early game? Somebody asks.
Yes. I do most of my flipping early game, as a matter of fact. I don't really do any flipping late game. Late game, the margins and the markets go wild, but early game, it's literally insane. As long as there's some commentary and decision making, I'd definitely be interested. There would definitely be commentary. Have you met me? I can't shut up to save my life. There's
One day.
there's definitely gonna be commentary. I can't stare at a screen and be quiet. That's literally not in my DNA. I don't know how your speedrunning mode looks like. Yeah, for sure. Well, listen, there's definitely going to be a lot of reactions and maybe a little bit of swearing because stun and sprint is just a bit problematic. I'm probably not going to make the speedrunning content too common, but especially since there's a couple of you that want to learn how to be faster in the campaign, I would consider like speedrunning content light. Like we'll play a Merc, we'll go through and I'll tell you some of the things that you want to pay attention to and some of the things you want to learn and some of the things you want to ignore. And like decision making processes on where stuff is. And I'm also rusty, so I kind of want to see how fast my run would be. There's minimal crafting content in it, in a sense that it's more decisions about what currency to use on what and when. But the thing is, like, the speedrunning content is a lot of restarts. I probably would force a run or two without the restarts, but for the most part, when I'm playing, like, and you have the timer running, it's just gonna be like, I think it's definitely good content for late league droughts. Yeah. Well, we are on the end league for like as far as where I'm at with the league. I I'm pretty much like a lot of players pretty set on like being ready to be done with the end game. Once the temporalis happens and I do a couple of things with it and I put the temporalis on my character and be like, check mark, I did it. I think that's probably about the end of the end content for me. Like I'll just file those builds away and kind of be done with whatever. Um so from that point, it's either going to be there might be some custom crafting stuff, but it's hard to do crafting when you're not really like actively playing the game. Um, might be some speedrunning stuff. There might be a break. I don't know. I think I will probably again let the democracy sort this one out. If we do something else, if we look at PoE 1, if you guys want a different game, I can't imagine you'll want a different game because everybody has such different tastes on everything that like they kind of converge on this. Exclamation mark PoE Ninja. I did not set that command up.
Well, it's just exclamation mark build.
The build
It's not.
is the guide. Exclamation mark PoE Ninja is what my character's wearing. The exact stats. which I didn't set that up.
Okay.
Which there are multiple characters anyway. Look at that, it's not me swearing for once, it's the music.
Well,
What happened? Did you hit something?
no, I got 0 from the Jade Island, as usual.
I think Jade Islands are kind of a scam. Holy, they are.
I mean, a lot of shit is like a scam.
They are eating my face. Angry mosquitoes, good god. That proximal? Yeah, it's proximal, you bastard.
If you only were hybrid, so you had evasion as well as like yes.
Why?
Evasion plus deflection plus yes, like hybrid feels actually so good. I feel like I should have died. I would have died way more if I was just pure yes.
I guess. I guess there's a point to that. How long did it take you to get to maps this league? It was really, really slow. It was like 7 or 8 hours. Like, I dropped like 3 hours to the league mechanic.
Well, did you do the Act 4 thing or
Yeah, I
what?
did all of them. I did all of it before I got to maps. And I also decided
Mm-hmm.
to ascend because the so the thought process was I was playing it with Corbin as a duo,
Mm-hmm.
and there was no point in me like being Omega fast. And also there was new stuff that I was like looking at and trying to figure out, so I was already slowed down by it being a new league and me having boomer brain. Beyond that, if I get to endgame faster than he is, it doesn't
You have to
really
wait for him anyway.
functionally change anything, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of what we did is pool items and money and like help with certain things like splitting tablets and doing like the immured fury for each other, just doubling from a lot of the benefits. And so like being there and getting started on stuff would just in essence it could be good, but it really like there wasn't, the benefits were not that far off from the costs. So it was kind of like, yeah. I feel that 0 to 120 rarity jump with the very essence of my soul. That's nice, absolutely. What's the name of the exact one? What's the name of the exact one? What? I'm either making Temporaris character or maybe a high invest cast on Dodge Bomber, and then I'll probably call it too soonish. Yeah, I think the PoE League is like winding down for everybody. We're down to like 10% players, so I think it's like a good time to. There does need to be a beginning, a middle, and an end. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with like taking a break from whatever, and still like engaging with the community. I don't. I may not be like streaming every day for the next 5 months. You guys are gonna get burnt out on my face. So at some point, you fuckers gotta miss me. If you say, like, okay, I'm going to go up here, that is super good speedrunning content. No, I would go through and tell you why I'm choosing to go left, right, up or down, or what context clues I'm looking at, what terrain landmarks I'm looking at, what decisions I do as far as the items, what am I looking for, what's interesting, what's not interesting, how long is
So
left for
this
the
is a
league.
door. This door is the entrance to the next area.
This is a door. How long is left for the league? Technically 5 months is left for the league. But the majority of the population is like, we have the attention span of a goldfish, so we'll like get super into it for like a month and then go play other stuff for like 2 months or 3 months or whatever. There's supposed to be an event or a reset or whatever. So the cadence for what GGG is going to be doing right now is they just released a huge, like wildly successful league. This is the best league PoE2's ever had, the best endgame, the best content, the best, just the best. Forgive me for sounding like our president, the absolute best. Anyway, the point being is, they just got that done. Now they're working on bringing PoE 1 back to life. So there was a content reveal yesterday, and the league is going to launch next weekend, I think. So then they're going to do a whole bunch of, is it next weekend?
Yeah.
Wanderlust Legacy does work against temporal bubbles because those are speed adjustments, and Wanderlust says your speed's unaffected. It works against everything. That's why I recommend it to everybody. It's so freaking good. Morkwitz, you should have figured out by this point that my tips are like premium. I'm not gonna have you wear shit because like I said so, or it's a preference. Like if I'm adamant about you doing something, it's because it's miles ahead of better from everything else. So, do you know about how much ES a perfect rolled ancestral tiara is? 520-ish? I don't know if it's plus 30 or not.
It's more like closer to 700.
What?
Yeah. If you're talking perfect world 30 quality for a socket, it's closer to 700.
That's what I said. Depends on quality. No, I'm talking about reasonable. Not fucking 4 sockets, 30 quality.
I think 550 to 600. I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
1 socket, 20 quality, 520,
okay.
sir. $520-ish, give or take 10.
Depends on, yeah.
I knew what Tom was asking. You're over there with your 700. Well, if we corrupted for extra ES and then eat us up, like, bro, stop it. Talk about reasonable.
Why am I supposed? What do you mean reasonable? Why am I supposed to be supposed to care for people's poorness?
Because Tom is your friend. So anyway, ADHD brain. We're going back to what I was talking about. PoE 1 is going to release its league next weekend, ish. And then they're going to do a bunch of patches on that for adjustments. They're going to watch it for a week or two, and then they're going to start working, or they're working in parallel on our event for whatever's happening with the content. Again, this is not like set in stone. This is not official. This is just years of reading in between the lines and kind of experience going. I think if you go around and kind of ask a bunch of streamers, they'll probably tell you the same thing. So they're going to finish with their PoE 1 stuff sometime by the end of this month, maybe beginning of August. And then they're going to start working on our event league, and they'll probably release the event league either towards the end of August or sometime in September. So it'll be like a mid-reset, and they're going to come up, like they said this in an interview, they're going to come up with some additional content. We don't know what that content could be. It could be Arcane Archer. It could be somebody else's ascendancy. It could not even have an ascendancy at all. They could release Trial of the Ancestors. They could do neither one of those things and do something else. But there's going to be some mid-league content patch and an event league with an economy reset, for which we're obviously definitely playing. So sometime in August, September, PoE 2 is going to come back and be really, really alive again. And then December is when 1.0 launches with Duelist and Swords and all the acts and some maybe some endgame tweaks, but for the most part, the meat and potatoes of what's happening in December is going to be Swords, Duelist, and all acts. So that's really the cadence of the league and what's going to be happening here. So if there's a bit of a, if we do some PoE content this month and take a break for August until it comes back out, it's no problem at all. I'm sure you guys will find me eventually afterwards, or we'll slow down on the content. If you guys like the speedrunning bits, maybe we'll do the speedrunning bits. But the trouble with speedrunning is the one thing that I don't want to do and can't do is I can't go for any PBs or get Omega focused or anything else. So I think the speedrunning content that we would do, if we were to do any, would be like learning. Like I would be doing my learning in the background while yapping with you guys. So that's that. Cyclone takeover incoming. Maybe. Here's the thing. This is PoE 2, so if they add Cyclone, you're going to need a Frenzy Charge. It's going to have +2 to total attack time. It's going to have 50% reduced AoE, and it's going to like make the rest of your skills do 20% less damage. And then it's going to stun you as soon as you deal damage to something else. Like this is PoE 2 we're talking about. So just calm your expectations. They're releasing a Warrior Hybrid in PoE 2. I would be very careful about wanting Cyclone and wanting it to be playable. I would just be excited that we're getting new weapon skills and finding something that's broken and cool on it, but just be careful about Cyclone expectations. I definitely got to a point where I enjoyed SSF more than Trade League last league. Yeah, I think with the crafting stuff not really selling that well, it's kind of tough. They did not change anything in the recent patch yet. My game started to crash. They did change things in a recent patch. They just didn't tell us. All it could take from the programming side is changing one line of code. You fall over if hit while cycloning, literally. All it would take is one line of code, Morkvets. Well, you don't exactly know everything, but now I really consider spending 300 divines to gain immunity to temporal shit. Now I will have only immunity to chill. Try it. See if you like it. Got a +1 skill ring. Not sure how to price it. Could you help me? It's expensive, sir. You're gonna just have to price it.
Just check how much it is worth unfractured for that specific base and whether it has like other tier 1 spell shit on it.
Yep.
Pretty
Exactly.
much.
You just set no fracture on the website. You're gonna have to price check that on the website. You can't price check it outside of the website. Are we done with our shit? We have another expedition. I'll run one more expedition.
I mean, I guess you can just turn out to be a variety streamer until PoE2 comes around.
For sure. So, here's what I don't know. What happened with the poll? Where can I see what happened with the freaking poll? I sent it and I forgot all about it. Did anybody even participate in it?
Yeah.
What was the result? It doesn't tell me anywhere on my stuff.
I think it was like majority yes, if I remember, but it was a while back.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I don't know if I just lost my mind on it. Like, did it not tell me, or maybe I need to have an extra tab with my Twitch.
I think it only tells it like temporarily before it poofs.
Yeah. Did it type it out in chat?
Didn't pay attention to chat.
Yeah. Okay. So it tells you in chat. So I just need to like stop and pay attention. These are things we need to learn.
It's the same area where it's like the poll, I believe, but it poofs.
Well, remember my stuff looks different than yours because I'm not on the actual stream itself. I'm on like the brains of the stream. Yeah. So there's like if it doesn't actually type it out in the literal chat, I can't really. All right, these are all ass. What is this? This is ass. Sure, 3 perfect dogs. That's fine. What did it give us? Give us the power in the middle, so it's either the chaos or the exalted, and it gave us the oath at the end, so it chose to bless us with a perfect exalt. God bless game, thank you. I would have liked the perfect chaos, but beggars can't be choosers. We are who we are. We know our life, chat. Alright, we're gonna click these real fast like, and I don't think we're gonna bother with this. Although it's a time rune, we'll bother with it. We might have to rebuild all our stuff.
I'll do something more fun. I'm just gonna run some simulacrums when my brain doesn't.
That's more fun. Good lord.
Look, I don't need to think anymore at this point. My brain is like too far on, so Simulacrum at least doesn't require me to use my brain for anything.
All right, this changes things. This changes what we're. Yeah, does it really change what we're doing? I don't think we could change what we're doing. We can't really rush that rune and then go hit the rest of these reliably. I think we're just toast. Just gonna go check this side for anything super expensive, so we don't leave it on the ground. 2 divs is fine, but I don't really care to like. What is this? This is garbage. What is this? This is garbage. There's nothing here. We're just making sure the game doesn't want to gift us like a lock or a mirror or something. It doesn't want to, but you know, we just need to be completely 100% sure with this. Today's not my day,
Ancient job.
guys.
Ancient collarbones trying to get T2 added or T3 added. Well, sir. If only the weights were high, huh?
Yeah, that's why you need a rarity out on the settle. That's why I talk about a lot of the variance stuff on the collarbones, on the ringcraft specifically, because I have the wrong belt equipped. No wonder these feel like ass. Like, why am I doing less damage than what I'm used to? I have Mage Blood. Mage Blood is not the right build for this. For the attack ring stuff, if you want one with triple flats, you make like 5 rings and one of them should hit it before it hits rarity. You just literally have to volume your way into it. Most of the ones you're going to make are going to have rarity prefix. And if you can only afford to make one at a time, you make it, you sell it, you make it, you sell it. A lot of what crafting makes you do is patience.
Hope.
At least the stream is not dying while playing stuff. Morkvet's attack speed cope.
That's a positive. Yeah, that's a positive.
What? What do you do to fracture for attack rings? I've been fracturing suffix rarity. Second flat is of course very painful to hit. I have a video on that, sir, if you want it. It's on the YouTube. I have all T1 attack rings craft for like under 400 divs. Just search the YouTube. It's in my profile. There's a attack ring craft perfected on there with all the detailed explanations and the tips. So we need to. Do we have any crafting requests? We're gonna do a crafting session. Do we have a slot request like gloves, boots, helmet, anything specific? It's probably not going to be boots, so I may as well take that off the list of options. Let me just do a quick poll. What are we crafting after this map? All right, Nymph, I need you to tell me like results when this is done. There's a poll on Twitch. You guys get to decide what we're crafting. Oh,
what the fuck did you put jewels in there?
We could craft jewels. Their profit.
Are they? Also, how about you don't die? Your fucking bubble was like empty for like, I don't know, like 5 seconds.
You do know I play mind over matter, right?
Oh right, I forgot that.
The ES being
But
empty
still
is the least
sketchy.
of my worries. It's the mana drain that was killing me. Ah, that Scorpion's gonna be annoying. Alright, we're good. We're good. Adonia's buff is back on the menu. It's like every time Adonia buff runs out, I just absolutely shit myself. It's high cortisol gameplay. Hey, look, the stream hasn't died, lagged. You guys haven't complained. By the way, Tom, if you're still here, yes, you are. Is the 480p problem gone away? Can you actually see pretty well now? Now that once we change the encoder, are we chilling? Are we good?
You're asking that like I don't know, like half an hour after you changed it?
No, it's been like an hour since I changed it. I just thought about it.
You could have asked that like fucking 2 minutes in,
I did,
man.
but Tom has ADHD like I do, so he probably didn't remember to answer anyway.
Alright, you got your full answer. It's helmet and something else for you to do.
Okay, well, it's probably going to be helmet then, but if it's something else, give me ideas. Type it out in chat, whoever voted. Only 5 of you
They
guys
did
voted.
it. Focus and scepter, I see.
Alright, God bless, it's definitely helmets. I'm not interested in making a focus or a scepter. That's
And
the...
one guy in YouTube chat is like a shield with +3 max fire S. I don't know who uses that.
Yeah, all that sounds absolutely horrible to
Well,
craft.
there's also fist weapon and wand like focus.
Alright, so
Apparently too.
we're gonna look at profit crafting helmets again.
What the?
We're gonna be a website streamer for a sec. Then we're gonna hone in y'all's campaign times afterwards.
Unfortunately, like most of these selections are not very exciting.
Most of these
Like
selections are not very exciting. What do you mean?
like most what people want to have crafted is not very exciting. Focus is fucking annoying as hell to craft. Scepter is just literally just chaos hell. Wand is chaos hell.
Scepter and Wand, I guess, would... So Scepter and Wand specifically fall into the category of not worth it like attack weapons.
I mean,
Um,
technically it is, but the problem is like you need to find a buyer for those. So that's the only problem.
so it's not worth it because you can't find a buyer because we're late in the league.
Liquidity. I think it's a liquidity slash like niche issue because of how it's like okay,
Yeah.
like think about it. How many people did you see that were actually using like a rare scepter?
Well, when you have the chicken leg and palm of the dreamer available, it's really hard to use something else. Like look at my scepter, for example. It's the chicken leg.
Yeah, like I have seen a few people, but this is like super niche we're talking about.
Completely.
So yeah. I mean, technically, do you even need chicken leg when you have fucking Rakiata?
Yes, because Rakiata's on Spark for the freeze for cast an elemental ailment driver. So we take chicken
Hmm.
leg after like to be nearby so that Arc and Comet can do damage.
Hmm.
Crit damage bonus helmet. We're gonna spend like our entire lifetime fracturing the crit chance to get your crit damage bonus helmet. Like, would you guys literally rather watch me chaos things forever? That seems a little silly, no? Alright.
Crit damage bonus armor is just insanely annoying.
All right, so we are gonna go to our best friend, the website. And our second best friend, the other website.
Sure. Let me see. Let me see what we need to do if we were to craft that.
This is the best thing for me. I choose not to do. Well, so crit chance can be rolled on it. It's really ass 250 weighting, but it's like it's not really reasonable to go for that. Crit bonus though, it's critical bonuses that.
Huh? Isn't that why is it not showing up? It should be a disaggregated modifier on the helmet now.
Maybe it's not on an int
Mine
helmet. It's probably on a hybrid.
really?
Well, because you don't have increased effective arcane surge on you on the other helmets.
It is on a hybrid helmet, huh? Okay,
Yeah.
we learned something today.
Did you check the hybrid helmet? Did you confirm that it's on
Yeah,
there? I was
the
saying
Dex,
probably
yeah, the
is.
Dex int has it, at least on the website.
Yeah. So
So I guess it's a Dex thing, effectively. I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like a Dex thing.
I mean, the crit bonus helmet isn't that insane, sir. You just literally do the same thing that we would for any other helmet. Oh my
Mm,
god. Oh my god. Streamer's brain dead. Should have just clicked it all the way
I
right
mean,
at the top.
the problem is like if prefixes is the issue, or you're gonna be stuck in little hell for a little bit.
I guess it's the glove crafting method. You chaos slam for prefix, whittle the third one, and then rotate. Is there a perfect essence we want? There's not.
Mm, no, no, you basically have to whittle the other one as well, effectively.
So you whittle two, and then if it's dead, if it dies, then you have to reset it. If it breaks, it's literal. This is literal dog shit to
I mean
craft.
I mean I guess like rolling the prefix is like not that bad, but it will break a few times because like there's like too many hybrids there
I
and
think
too
he
many bricks
wants
on the prefix.
deflect, so he has to fracture crit, chaos for deflect, put a desecration blocker, slam a bunch of prefixes and whittle them and hope they don't brick because two of these are bricks.
What does this even help? Because you have to open the desecration anyway and then slam the prefix and whittle that. Like it then you just brick later. Like I don't know about that.
No, you put the desecration on the suffix so that your whittles don't go into the suffix line.
Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't block the
Yeah.
prefix. You desecrate the suffix, open it, and leave it on something high enough so that your suffixes are quote unquote full, even though not finished. And then you deal with the three prefixes with literally just whittles. And good luck, buddy. You're gonna spend 400, 600 divines just doing that.
Honestly, I would prefer to do it differently. I would just chaos with deflection and a suffix desecrate. And if you miss it, then you just fucking click a raw annul and then try again. I feel.
Like suffix desecrate immediately.
Yeah.
It's item level
Oh
65.
well, it's 65, yeah. But like deflection is also like 66, so that it would break the prefixes regardless.
I got a solution for you. Don't. That's what I'd tell you is don't.
Actually, no, the only prefix that would break is like hybrid and accuracy that you can't whittle away. I guess for those you have to just prefix a null or something.
Or prefix chaos.
Mm-hmm.
So you chaos for deflection and then what? Open your desecration and then you light for it, or you just chaos
No, no,
for
you just annul it again, I guess. I think.
it.
But
So he's gonna chaos for a 500 weight mod out of 110k or some shit.
1,000 deflection is 1,000
It
actually.
is
So
not. And I'm looking at it right now. You can see it on stream. It's not 1,000.
fuck, I'm on the wrong helmet. I'm on deck X because I was checking decks. Yeah, okay, it's 500. Well,
It's 500 chaos to hit it. And it's
I don't like the
damn
results.
sure like way more. Yeah, no, I think my method is better. I don't think there's a
I
world
mean,
in which
your method ends up in lightning anyway, so I guess. Uh,
at least you start out with a full set of prefixes, and you keep doing the prefixes until you slam one thing that's decent. So you only have to whittle for two. You slam one of the three of these on.
yeah, but then we're still like fucking chaos rolling for deflection.
He doesn't have any way of not chaos rolling for deflection.
Mhm.
The only way is make it on an eye level 77 helmet to get it with two sockets. They don't exist with two sockets. Nobody.
They don't drop at 77, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Like, I think like every item is at minimum, I think 80. I think. Let me
Well,
double check.
if you don't need deflection, then you could do just a res, then that makes it at least a little bit easier. Because you chaos for a res, and chaosing for a res is chaosing for 3,000 weight. That's actually reasonable.
I mean, doesn't he want crit deflection?
He just said he doesn't care personally for deflection.
Then it's easier.
So we're checking base prices here for helmets for the int one specifically because I want to make an int helmet. So Kamasans are 44 and then Ancestrals are probably
What are you checking these for? Sorry?
just to see base prices, and Ancestrals are 215. So needless to say, we're
Okay.
not crafting it on an Ancestral no matter what.
Are we
Holy.
crafting the crit helmet or what?
We might craft a crit helmet. It just depends. There was no. I didn't
So
give him a
you just already
specification.
you established. Okay, yeah, sure. But
Market
you
changed since we looked at
established,
it.
yeah.
Crit is
But you
at
established that crit helmet is needs dex. So
needs dex.
yes, it's a hybrid. The crit bonus is a hybrid.
No,
That
we're not
needs.
crafting his helmet. He can craft that. No, if we craft
Okay.
a crit helmet, it would be crit chance on an int base. I'm not crafting a
Yeah.
hybrid base. I'm not
Mm.
interested in crafting a hybrid base in any capacity. That sounds terrible. It sounds like a sure way to get me farther away from my temporalis goal and closer to it.
Mm-hmm. So apparently items do drop like at like 75 as for exceptional. So maybe you'll find something.
How would you go about surpass and proj damage and flatten gloves with a +2 fracture? Um, Chaos Slam for 2 prefixes, whittle the second one, and then do the Desecration Rotate trick for Surpass and crit damage on the suffix. If that didn't make sense to you, then you're gonna have to probably wait a couple days for a glove video, or just, use the monk glove video and do the same thing, but just adjust what the affixes are.
Mm,
Yep.
I think you should. I think this may be a case of just slamming, just doing just rolling for surpassing, slamming prefix, filling prefix, and then just gambling into suffix.
Why?
I think like it's. I mean, if you're taking like crit damage bonus
It's
as the essence.
literally free when you desecrate plus crit damage bonus, and those are good suffixes. Also, I looked at those gloves today in our show. You shouldn't be crafting those. Those gloves cost like 300 div. Just don't be picky about your base. Leave your base open. Set the search string to gloves. Fucking here. Look at this shit. You should not be making that at all. That is just probably the biggest mistake of your life. Look at this. Surpass Proj 50. Proj skills 2. Crit bonus 25. Count function.
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you to run maps to get your exceptional base. I'm telling you you could potentially buy it because it can drop that low.
So we're gonna go 20s on these, 15s on that, 31 here. I don't know if you scale attack speed, but let's just pretend you don't. Oh, I need to set the minimums for the count. 3. Like, look at this shit. It's 200 divines, dude. Where are you gonna make this better than 200 divines? Like, this dumbass put +1 suffix on it, sure. But, like, 250 divines. This is... As a Deadeye player, I'm ripping this off of this guy's hands for 250 divines. Like... He settled on a tier 2 lightning damage, and the suffix is always tier 2. Like, it doesn't get better than this. Yeah, if you have a +2, it depends on the base, but making it as a standard Deadeye glove is a problem right now. What base is your +2 on is the question. Secured wraps. These ones. Oh.
High level should not honestly not matter.
I think it's a couple of extra mods, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
it's not a big deal for you to like suffix cycle, honestly.
you can like do this, but this is expensive.
Mm.
Like, it's the same thing with a +2 fracture as it is with Prod Speed fracture. Like, it was fine. This just has fork instead of surpass. I might keep this in case I do decide to level a Deadeye character. If they rot in my stash forever at 650, and then they rot in my stash, I'll eventually equip him for a nice shot character if I keep playing it. Or I might just, you know, if they sell, they sell. But yeah, something like that. Helmet. Back on track. Helmets. Alright, so... Crit Fractured. And Crit Fractured is 30. Let's go 30 Fractured Crit. Corrupted, no. Item level 82. Socket 2. Kamasan. What do? Ain't no way this doesn't exist. What did I do wrong?
Mm-hmm. Let me see you.
Kamasan 82, 2 sockets, no, not corrupted. Search, no.
Huh? Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. That's the one crit. That's 2 critical chances of weapon crit. You're looking for increased.
That's what I did wrong. Yep. You are correct. It's gonna say there's no way that this doesn't exist. What are you league starting in 3.29? I am not even convinced I'm playing 3.29, but if I do, it'll probably be bows. 300 divs for it. I think 300 divs is criminal, but about par for the course.
I mean, those are just finished ones. Like,
Yeah.
there's like no free fact shot sales. So you have to check how much it costs to fact check yourself, I guess.
So if we go crit, total elemental res 80. Let's go 78. And we go like 500 ES. Like that's just entirely way too freaking cheap to be bothered with selling it. No.
I mean, those are pretty imperfect ones. But like I did say, like some really decent ones, like 450 or something.
480. Gold res. This has hybrid mana. This is not good. This
I
is
mean,
a
hybrid
hybrid
mana
life.
is not good.
Oh,
I think
it's
hybrid mana is like the best. There's no hybrid ES, hybrid mana, and hybrid life is like the
No,
best on Helmet.
this is correct. This is correct. This is good. Hybrid life, hybrid mana. This is all good on the prefix. They just desecrated it. Gotcha. Yeah. So 480 for the crit. So crit is really annoying to get. So if we just go 118. Thank you for the follow. MO 1991. All right, let's go 118 on the Ellie res and see if this is worth making. We're looking at triple T1s and a Kamasan. It's literally more expensive and easier to make. Like, why would we ever make the crit? It just has mana on it.
I mean, it's a little bit harder to get like free resistances, but you know, if we're just chaos slamming, it just...
What do you mean? How is it harder? We fracture one, we chaos
Yeah,
slam
let
for
me
the other.
finish, buddy. Let me finish. It's only a little bit harder for like the chaos to like slamming thing, but generally like it's like nothing in comparison.
I'm not
Because
even
holding
convinced
crit
it's
and fracturing
harder.
is harder.
I think there's just an easier craft because we're forced to chaos for crit or try to fracture crit. I'm sure if I set a count function for a fractured res.
I mean, that is...
Yeah, I'm listening.
I mean, this is like the only hard part about it. Fracturing the crit, that's like the only hard part. Like rolling for 2 resistances when you have 3 is like it's significantly simpler than rolling 3 resistances when you need all 3.
The craft is literally the same.
Yeah,
It
it's
just
just a
depends
little
on
bit
what
of
you fracture.
chance, like whatever.
Yeah.
Merc asks, 50% increased ES from body armor is basically percent ES, except it only applies to your body. Very, very complicated. It's global, except it's for your body armor specifically.
PoE shows that it's worse than just flat plus 80% to maximum ES, but my armor has 480 ES. So 50% increased ES from body armor counts it from before your multipliers. Essentially, let me show you what that looks like. You need to see this thing to be able to understand how it works. So the way this 744 number works is it starts out on a regular vial robe, which I don't think I have any, like, just blank vial robes. I thought I had some stashed somewhere. I don't have any blank vial robes, so let's look on this. It's sort of, it matters for my explanation.
Alright.
Oh, let me see. We're going to do a couple of things here. So I'm gonna find just any random old vial robe. Yeah, but I want him to see it because a lot of people are visual learners. Oh, you are. That's for you. Okay. So here, the way that this works is you got the 171 base and you got your flat addition. So both of those get counted into it. So essentially, if you got 171 base and then 77 plus, it's going to be 245 on the vial robe, and 50% is going to pull out from that 245. So if it was on a vial robe, it would give 120. It doesn't count any of your increases.
Wait. Are you talking about the wrong thing? We are not talking about the percent local. We are talking about
ES
the
from body armor.
Body
ES and body
That is
armor.
global. That is the global mod.
All right. So, listen. I understand what you're trying to say, Nymph, but just trust me on this and just let
Alright.
it go. Okay? Okay. I'll explain
Okay.
it to you later. So, essentially, what it does is it takes 50%, half of that amount. So it would have taken 120, and it makes that 120 and it puts it into the global pool. But it's based off of your local armor, but it goes into the global pool. So because you're not wearing a full ES helmet, it's worse than flat 90 ES, because if you take the base of your armor plus the flats and you times it by the percent, you take that number and you dump it into the global pool, that's probably less than the flat 90. That's why PoB is telling you it's less. Now, if you had a Vile Robe, the 50% from body armor is probably going to be more than the 90% flat. But they're both just straight up worse than the 50% increased global ES. Does that make any sense, Morkvets? So it's like 2.5 perfect iron runes, basically, but not exactly, because I don't remember how the iron runes scale, but yeah, that's how I would think about it. Yeah, the only thing is
It's
your armor
slightly, it's
runes
still
are scaled by quality, I
worse.
think. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's worse than that because the iron runes are still local. They are scaled by quality, which is then affected by the global multiplier. This one is just a global multiplier, so it's not
Yeah,
affect. So it's worse.
yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. So that's the explanation on the Vile Robes. How goes the crafts? Johnny to Toke, we are just looking at making a helmet again. Because that's what the chat poll requested, was the helmets. Just a small chunk of ES for free, basically, from your body armor, no scaling. Talk about passive increases. Yeah. Wait, your passives don't scale that?
No, it's a global mod. It's basically like 50% increased on the tree, except it only affects your body.
Oh, it doesn't even get rescaled afterwards. That's ass.
No, it doesn't. It's just percent increase. It's just percent increase. Yes, that's why I was confused about
Gotcha.
what the expectation was.
So it doesn't even dump it into the global pool afterwards. It just takes
No,
the
it,
the things
after
and yeah,
yeah,
that's
it's
even
it's
worse.
it's it's dumped into the increased max ES pool.
I deleted my Mage Blood yesterday. Damn, that sucks. Does anyone know if I lose my Elder's Augment if I Rune Forge my fork? Not anymore. Um, I mean, it's better than, like, if you click CI, it's better than life. It's not a good mod in terms of what it does, but it's just a tier 3 ES mod, basically. It's not very good. That's why you don't see a whole lot of people putting it on anything.
Yeah, but technically,
Some
because you
mods are.
because technically your body is like your biggest source of your defenses. 50% of it is still technically a sizable chunk if you have like some uniques, because it's like probably like over half of your ES pool, so it's like not too bad. It's just the more you have it, the less effective it is.
Do you have a
Technically.
video on trade chat filters sum weight count? I don't. I don't really do sum weight. I just do count, and I do it like in basic accounting terms. If you're right about it, it's even worse than T8 flat ES. Well,
If you have enough percent, that's what it comes down to. You need it, yeah.
it just depends on what your flat and your flat increased is, because it does scale off of your flat. Like, it does take into the consideration, like, this tier 3 flat, it would count plus the base of the actual body armor. So, you know, like, if you throw it into, if you put it on a caster, it'll give you like 120 to 150 ES. You know, after everything's said and done, it's not much, but it's something.
What?
What do you mean? What do I have to re-explain it to you? 170,
I mean, 50% of your current armor would be
120.
370.
No,
370.
no, it's not scaled by the percent. We just went over this, dude. Stop derailing the stream. If you need explanation, I'll explain it to you later.
No, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's like the global. It's like global
No,
increase percent.
it is not. It is not. It does not count this. It does not. It does not multiply your increased.
I'm testing this.
Go ahead.
Uh,
It. I mean, I'd like to be wrong on this because it makes the mod better. I don't think it's scaled by local percent.
I think it does. That's why I'm saying.
Check it. Let me know.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I just need to find a. I need to find a jewel or a thingy magic with that mod real quick.
Just do like a random amulet, probably.
I think the jewel had. Yeah, I just need something with a mod of it. So give me a second.
We're
Increase
gonna learn
body armor.
something
Give me at
today.
least 50%.
I actually hope I'm wrong on this because that would actually make the mod more valuable.
Because I am pretty sure about this. That's why. Specifically. I need to find a fucking amulet that does not have like other ES percent, because everything else seems to have fucking other ES percent. This one.
Really?
All right, I have the results. Should I just stream it for you, or
No,
how
I'll
do you
test
want to
it
do this?
myself.
Okay.
All right, so let's see if I'm completely wrong on this. So we have
Mhm.
6396 and we got 45 there. So if I am right, it'll only go up 100, and if I'm wrong, it'll go up like 300.
Mhm.
Oh, it goes up 300, so I'm wrong. Very nice. So it's
Yeah,
actually reasonable in a caster then.
it's reasonable on a caster, yeah, because like the body is like so good.
It's still much, much worse than max ES though.
Yeah, but so is life.
Cool. It seems you are wrong. I deleted this mod in PoB and lost 261 ES. My armor has 134 flat. Very good. Okay, so then I am wrong on this, and the science is good. We learned something today. Excellent.
You mean I taught you something today?
We all learned something as a stream. All right, back on schedule because we keep getting derailed. I will never, ever, ever get to speedrunning, which is what I want to do. So we're looking at a fracture. The question that we're asking ourselves here: the base Kamasan is 44. How long would it take us to fracture the suffix? I think it would take too long to fracture the suffix, and like, yes, these are basically finished helmets that somebody attempted doing, but like, obviously they failed on recognizing what the market is. So the helmet's 44. We can chaos. We can Organol for a decent prefix plus a res. If we slam the prefix, it's not going to, like, it'll alter how we go about the craft. So I would like to have the res fractured. So I'm thinking we dropped 100 divs on it. I sanctified an amulet today, +6, and forgot to perfect Jeweler's Orb. How cooked am I? It depends on what was on it. Very nice.
Also depends whether you anointed it or not.
Yeah, the anoint definitely does. Gotcha. Well, Sanjay Kibo, you are absolutely correct on it, and I was wrong. Nymph was right on it. So, yeah, you guys are both correct. Do you have a video on trade chat filters sum count? Wait, I don't. I think I've answered
Didn't you
that.
answer
But
this already?
yeah, I did, but
Yeah.
I kind of reread it. I don't even know if I would make a video on it. So what we're trying to do here is we know our end product's 500 divs. We're trying to decide if we're buying the base for 44 and self-fracturing, or if we're buying the 100 div or the 130 div with a pre-fracture. I'm partial to buying the pre-fracture because the thing is, we need to run through our head and decide what we're going to do if we go through the basics. So let's say we augonal for a res, and then we hit some decent prefix. Let's go change this out to int. And we hit like flat energy shield or percent energy shield. Then we rarity it. Well, then the craft is different. So the question that answers that is, how much is 80 res and rarity worth? Because if it fractures rarity, it's effectively the same craft and we don't care.
I think you're probably better off with a perfect Beetle in this case.
So
Because I
rarity
think
is the shit. Oh, yeah.
yes, because I think like rarity is kind of like a brick at this point. So I think you're better off with like perfect Regal. So it means like it's gonna be like maybe good, maybe shit.
Yeah, so
Then varying permanently being shit.
which
And if
means
you hit
we're
that,
just looking at a 1
yeah.
in 3.
Or like 1 or like 2 in 3 if you hit the good prefix. But then it's kind of annoying to craft it. Because if you go like prefix to suffix, we are just gonna have to whittle like 2 resistances and then desecrate the last one versus
Are we still chaos
needing to
slamming
do.
and just whittling the last res?
I was more thinking going prefix to suffix, a free fracture prefix. If you slam suffixes and then go and then finish with
Oh, you're just you were literally thinking about chaos slam on the prefix?
Yeah. If you chaos slam the suffixes and then whittle the prefixes, it will probably brick quite a bit because like we have to hit hybrids now, and then the whittle.
No, it never breaks. Why would it ever break if we finish suffixes
No.
first?
No. It doesn't break per se, but like we are basically losing progress sometimes on prefixes
No.
with whittles.
Why would we ever?
Oh, because you can just land like 2 hybrids and then you need to like nuke one, for example.
Well, if percent ES is fractured, right, and we land on a hybrid, we just desecrate the ES and call it a day. We're only whittling one.
Oh,
mod.
you want to use the last desecration for the prefix, not for the suffix.
100%. Yeah, because we chaos slam for the 1 res, and then we whittle the last res.
Are we wait, I was talking from if we fractured the prefix and not the suffix.
So think about this. ES is fractured.
Okay. Yes.
Chaos slam, whittle.
Yeah.
Whittle. Either any one of these 3 hits on that whittle, we desecrate the last one. We're done. We're whittling for 1 out of 1,000 out of 20, so it's a 1 in 20 whittle.
Sorry, can you run by me again? Are we slamming? Are we chaosing?
Chaos,
are we
slam,
slamming for
whittle.
2 suffixes?
Chaos, slam, whittle.
Okay.
That's a 1 in 20 whittle.
The last with okay. I mean, I don't like to whittle for the last resistance because it's kind of shit.
It's
but
1 in 20. We do it on rings all the time. It's actually better than what it was on rings. The ring modifier pool is literally
1 in 23. 1 in 23, and then you can hit like crit rate. I guess that's okay.
What do you mean 1 in 23?
What do you mean 1 in 23?
I'm staring at it right now on the website. It's 1 in 20.
How is it 1 in 20? Wait, I have the wrong base. Give me a second. Yeah, it's 1 in 20. Well, slightly higher because you can hit crit, and if you hit crit, then it's good enough as well. And maybe int as well.
Int is worth price checking?
I think so, right? Because like if we just also hit like mana prefix, we could also probably just sell that. Like ES mana, I'm guessing.
I think int forces mana. I think for
Yeah.
int we have to go mana prefix, which is fine. We can pick whatever we want on the last prefix. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, if you're desecrating like the third sock and the third one is it's fine. The only thing you need to be careful of is like that you cannot fracture prefix hybrid. Because if you fracture hybrid, then we are locked, then we cannot take int. Probably.
No, we definitely
Unless
can't.
like
No, we definitely can't.
Hmm?
And I wouldn't fracture hybrid anyway.
Yeah.
I think fracturing hybrid is bait regardless. Okay, so we
Mhm.
worked this out. What's your current character name? I want to whisper you that amulet. You should absolutely despise it, but it's almost perfect. Exclamation mark IGN. Finally lucky. I changed it to T1ES and 1 Omen of Light plus 350 on the spot. Very nice.
Well, now the question is like, is it worth self-fracturing or should we just buy it for like 130?
Good morning, chat. Does anybody know whether I can double corrupt Ingenuity Belt to get it above 30% per ring? You absolutely can. You can go up to 36 on Ingenuities.
37, so. Also,
Yeah,
just so you know,
possibly. Yeah, I'm listening.
the double corrupt cannot crinkle. The double corrupt is only an implicit or it proofs.
Yeah,
So
I
you
know.
need to do it on the first corrupt.
Oh, he probably doesn't
Because
know
like the
that.
guy says specifically double corrupt.
Oh, well, that's just my reading comprehension. I didn't see whether I can double corrupt Ingenuity Belt. I thought you
I
meant the
mean,
first corrupt.
it
Yeah.
could mean like different. I don't know exactly. I had to clarify.
Yeah, like if it's the second corrupt, then no, yeah, he's absolutely correct. The second corrupt only gives implicit. It would have to be on the first. You said I would hate it. Why would I hate it? It's fine. You don't have spirit on there, but it's fine.
Wow. Implying we need spirit for every fucking amulet in existence. I
Yeah.
don't even like spirit on my amulet. I was like thinking like maybe I should just not run it, honestly. But like if I was going to like sanctify mine to +6, I may as well just get it anyway.
Oh, because it's +3 to skill instead of +4? Well, you needed defenses. Whatever. The +1 skill in a melee amulet doesn't, like, whatever. It's just a softcore mindset that pollutes people's lives. If it were up to me, I'd run defenses. I only run. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I only run +4 in mine because I intend to sell the stuff at some point, so I know I'll have a hard time selling +40% defenses, but that it's only just for the market value. If it were up to me and sole up to me, I wouldn't run +40% attack on an amulet. I'd run defenses.
Okay, so I think people are just too zoomer brained from period 1, and then they just need to go fast with like all the damage. And then most of the people still haven't adjusted to the fact that if you die, you lose like your map because it's a single portal thing. So you do need defenses. That's from like somewhere. You cannot just run full tree of like damage and then think it's still okay. Like this, you can't do this. We don't have 6 portals.
So let's decide on whether we're organoling this. So what are we thinking on the organol?
So okay, so we ever take any resistances or create on the suffix because that's like good enough. On the prefix we want percent of
percent, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
and now the question is like, is it worth for us to self-fracture this?
It's 4 for the prefix, and it still gives us a viable method. It's not any less or more there. It's 4 for the prefix, but our suffix method is just so nice and crispy, so I think it might be worth buying it, to be honest with you.
I mean, I think I would just buy it because the suffix one costs like so much less, theoretically. John on YouTube, you can roll 37% on ingenuity with a corrupt, but a double 37% will cost you about like 4,000 belt corrupts to hit or something. It's really, really rare.
Yeah, because corrupts do round up.
You need to hit 1 in 43 on
twice
consecutively.
Yeah.
After you hit the 1 in 4 crinkle.
So it's 4 times 43 times 43. Once you do that math, that's the
basically.
number of attempts on average times 1.6 for 2 standard deviations to guarantee a result within about 88% of the chance. So 43 times 43 times 4 times 1.6. It's going to take you 11,833 belts to 90% chance hit that. So good luck.
Yeah, you are not hitting that. I think I think Quaitance checked recently, and he didn't see any 37 belts on the market. I think the closest was like
36, 37, 10.
37, 34 or something was the
Wow.
closest one. Or 36, 35 or something. It's because it also needs to be divine to 30 first. So, you know.
More crits, did you get your free expedition point and your free point from the Atlas?
How is level 99 gonna fix your mana problems?
We probably need a point.
Yeah, but just lose some damage, man.
Just lose some damage, man. Never.
I
Never. Never. How dare you? Never.
like it's like half of our trees are fucking dedicated to damage. Like just take off
Half.
a note here or there.
Half. Why is the math so low? Because it rolls from it rolls from 0.78 to 1.22. Each integer is a roll chance. That's why it's 1 in 43, because there's 43 integers between 0.78 and 1.22. Not 43 integers, but 43 values that you can land on. So it's essentially 43 chances. It can roll 0.78, 0.79, 0.80. You get the idea. That's why it's 43. So you need to max roll the corruption on 2 mods, so you multiply the two together. It's a 1 in 4 to even Krangle it, which is times 4. And then that's just the average. So to do 2 standard deviations, it's on average about 1.6. So that's why we do times 1.6 on the end to do like a within 90% confidence.
Buddy, don't expect to just see 10 stones just because you use Aldo Sagas. I know people who used Aldo Sagas for fucking weeks and months only to see 1. They are not expected common. You can go, they are rare.
I mean, it also
Like,
depends on how fast you are with the maps, right?
yes, because but like it all depends on like how often you basically go through them. It's basically like the same thing as fucking farming voices.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to see them unless you really spam it, and even then it's if you get lucky.
And you can't do the single Alder Saga. You'll probably need to run like 5 or 6 of them, which is why it's priced the way that it's priced. But Alder Saga are usually self-sustaining if you're smart with the tip that I showed yesterday with like running it on 5-6 expedition maps. They will generally self-sustain. And if you really need an Alder
Yes.
Saga and you don't want to buy it, just like path out in a straight line and keep checking everything for fallen stars, and then you'll get 2 Alder Sagas, and that should self-sustain for the whole amount.
Yeah. The problem, the thing is, if you wanted to attend run really fast, you need to technically bounce on all the Saga maps, but this is so negative money that you're paying so much for it. And I don't think people are willing to do that with how much money you're gonna waste for this. So. Okay, go back to the fucking helmet. We are going tangent way too much.
Well, the rest of this shit is easy if you're tired, sir. You are. It's late
No,
as
it's
fuck for
okay.
you.
Yeah, I
Wait a
took a
minute.
nap sometime.
What did I just do? Why is this cheaper?
Is it 82?
82, Kama-san.
82 thing. Okay, scroll down. Let me see. 3 days ago. Come on. I don't know what you did, but that looks like a real helmet to me.
It's 82. It's not fractured.
I would fucking buy it and just restart it, man. Isn't it the restart angle?
No, absolutely, it's a restart angle. I'm just
Yeah,
trying to
just
understand why it's
fucking
80
buy it.
divs. I don't
Opened it
know.
like 3 days ago. Some dude probably crafted it, no?
No, the reason why I'm trying to look at it like all weirded out is because I just searched for it and the cheapest one was like 100 or 120 or something, and it wasn't 80. Unless I literally
Was it
lost my
because
mind and it was 80. Maybe it was 80. Anyway,
was it because like you have like the like items from the same people are like collapsing, and
no.
maybe this one got hidden?
I literally think it's because I have Boomer Brain, and it was literally that item I was seeing, and my brain deleted the information.
Okay. Now you need to stop being a website streamer, I guess.
Yep. I probably do need to stop being a website streamer, considering I started looking at the game. I just really hate Expedition because of the Oath Rune. If not for boons, I'd never play it. I don't care how it prints. Yeah, like, some people just cannot stand Expedition. That's fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't stand maps. No matter, like, if maps printed like Temple, I still wouldn't run maps. I just not play the league. Is this legal, chat? Is that legal? Are we? Is that allowed? Are we?
What happened? I looked away for a second. What happened? What the
Is
fuck
this
did you do?
allowed? Is is somebody gonna call the police? Holy
What
shit, man!
Fuck, man.
What the
I looked away for a second.
That
I'm
was
pricing my items.
that
man.
was like 10 chaos orbs. What the fuck is that?
Well,
Chat, what the fuck did we just do?
tired to do your prefixes, I guess.
That was one slam, by the way. With these hands. What the? What? Hope the streamer client charged up, y'all. Holy. I have never in my life, ever weighted orbs. Holy shit, man. Wow. I guess we're done with that step.
Wow, what a showcase of crafting for the people. Am I right?
Guys, just do that. Okay, but in reality, chaos slam and all until you hit 2 reses, okay? Right? You're not gonna have OBS running, so that's that. And we're gonna go set our blocker now. So I need to know on the blocker, I don't remember what we're using. We're using Sovereign Alloys, and we're using marks. And the prefix things. Okay, cool. So we need a whole bunch of Sovereign Alloys. I mean, just be good at the game and hit crit.
Isn't the mana efficiency more cheaper? Or is that also an alloy?
The mana efficiency is expansive. I think it might be cheaper. It might be cheaper.
I mean, if it's an essence, it's definitely cheaper. If it's an alloy, it's arguably expensive.
It's an alloy, but I have a bunch of them, so
okay, that probably.
It's called expansive alloy, so it's not to be considered with expensive alloy. Not to be confused. It's in the name. It's not. Anyway. I'm gonna be here all night, chat. I'm here all night. True crafting prowess. That's why I'm good at this game. It's because you just and then it's done. All right.
You need your astrids.
Yep.
Or not, I guess.
I need the astrids and I need the rerolls.
Yep.
I'm gonna need more rerolls. I guess you
could just hit it on the first try, right? And you don't need it.
Yeah, probably right. But I also need the Abyss Essence. So.
Hey, you already have a hate watcher for what you did.
I have a hate. Okay, now I'm hate watching. What was that? That's. Listen, I'm hate watching myself right now. I'm disgusted with myself. I'm gonna have to go take a shower after this stream because That was dirty. That was just wow. Like I said, I don't think that was legal. I don't think that was allowed.
I think that's too low. I think that's like tier 2.
We need
Or
42 on the life and we need 33 on the mana. Okay, now we know, chat. You probably pronounces expansive alloy to prevent confusion. That's still the same pronunciation, no matter if you type it in English or Russian. It just says expansive. But it sounds a whole lot like expensive if you have a southern accent in the US. Expansive. So it really is the same shit. And keep in mind we're on stream and it roughly translates and mangles words. And imagine putting
so you
after
forgot
its
your aspect.
creativity. Yeah.
Yep. Now you need to put it in.
That's what she
No,
said.
no freebie for you this time.
Also what she said. I'm here all night, chat. Literally all night. It's this streamer client on. Obviously it is. How else do you think we chaos this in 10 chaos and slam the crit chance on it bright immediately? I think 24 in the mana is just like top end of not what we need.
I think it's
Yeah, no, it's not even top
close.
end.
It's
It's like
actually
33. Yeah. We're setting a blocker. That way we're not completely hosed on our whittles. Because from this point of the craft, it's really comfy.
It's important to do this, so we make like all the steps after cheaper. It is what it is.
Yeah, you definitely need to. I think this is it. I think 33 is the right one. So the thought process here, chat. These are 78s. We're about to have to whittle for one affix. Well, we're about to have to whittle for two. So the first one's whatever. The first one can hit anything. We could stop wherever. But since we set this as a blocker, we have no further bricks because what happens is this is a blocker. We whittle for, and don't we need to do life? I think we need to do life. I can't do mana because I want to put mana on the prefix.
It's okay. I mean, you can live with life.
I'm not going
That's
to.
the thing. No.
No, I'm gonna put.
I mean,
mana
we
on
don't
it.
even have int as a suffix. We don't even have int as a suffix, but sure.
Mana is better.
But all right, no, just capture your game instead then.
I will, but we're gonna talk about it first. So we set this as a blocker. We set life as a blocker because when we whittle for it, we're only looking for this one. Ultimately, I will probably throw both mods on and just whittle until one of them hits. And if I hit energy shield, I'm rolling over it until I get to hybrid mana. Because once the hybrid mana is set, there are no more bricks. My mods there are literally hybrid desecrated and hybrid regular. At that point, I just hit one of these, then I remove the desecration and I get the other one. And it's really comfy. There's no bricks, there's no fucking it up. It is what it is. We just have to specifically desecrate for this or whittle for that.
In this case, there is a little bit of confidence because you have suffix crit.
Yes, correct. Because suffix crit is 58, like so case, sometimes I will have to send a prefix whittle.
Yeah.
It sucks, because normally when we have 82s all around, then the prefixes are really comfy, because we never have to send a prefix, but
exactly.
I guess we'll deal with it as we are for the crit chance.
Yeah. John, if you see a weight of 1 on PoEDB, it just means they don't know their weight. They have a weight, we don't know them.
Alright, 1 second, guys. One of my cats is driving me crazy. I need to throw a shoe at him.
Oh, backup streamer activated. Let's go. Doing the crafting process too. What a stalling streamer, huh?
Alright, I'm back.
Oh wow, shit.
Is this Hassan? uh, one of my cats is screaming for the door, and all my cats are indoor cats, and Kisan. We're in Florida, and we have alligators, we have hyenas, we have snakes, venomous spiders, we have all kinds of shit that could kill a cat, so they're not allowed to go outside. But he's screaming for his life, and the motherfucker is like 15 years old. He's old on top of that, so he wants to go outside and fight with other cats and just die on us spontaneously, and we don't want any part of that. We want his stupid idiot face to stay alive. So we want the hybrid life specifically.
Life. Yep. If that's what you want to get.
Because the other one is the one that goes. It's usually not hard to get the hybrid life. It's not incredibly expensive.
It's the same rate as like fucking everything else.
Yeah. I mean,
just RNG a bit,
I didn't have any problems doing it. It's just, it takes a bit of time.
Just take a little bit more RNG.
I think that's too low. Yeah, 42
it
is
needs
what
to
we
be
need.
42. Yeah, we all.
There we go. Just had to complain about it. I don't think there's a world in which we have to reset so we can put all our extra bis stuff away.
Well, you would have to light it and then get the other hybrid, but or the other stat.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
All right, so now I'm pretty sure we double this. We double slam it. We don't care if it's a single one.
Yeah, you just need to be careful about whittling because of the grid, but otherwise it's like whatever.
We don't have int, so we can't settle with a mana in any capacity.
Nope.
So we have our chaos, and we have the prefix chaos. Of course. Already? Really? That's ass.
Yep. That's the only problem because we hit crit. This is the upcharge basically. You have to pay for crit like this.
Yeah. These tier 2 ES and the rarity is low as shit, so. Did we just hit the mana? Yeah, we had T1 mana, so
yeah.
we're done, aren't we?
Well,
no, we're not. No, we're not. We just need to hit anything else
said
here.
You didn't want to settle it.
Yeah. We need anything else on here.
Yeah.
And we're done. That's it. Helmet finished. I mean, we just light for percent yes, and we're done.
Yep.
Finito. That wasn't even too bad.
Like prefix. Took a few prefix. But like okay, it was good.
Yeah. It's a really comfy craft. I quite like this craft. Lighting for this also shouldn't be too bad. I'll buy a bunch just to have some extras.
It shouldn't be too rare. It's just because it's a helmet prefix.
Yeah.
So, and we already have like 2 blocked, so you should probably get it within like 5 at the worst.
I think it's like what, 90 something? 92 is what we need. Now we're done. Single light. Comfy
Yeah.
craft. That's not even that's
Well,
like not unlikely.
it's
But
not that unlikely. We have like six. We have like six. We have like six. There's mod culling. Yeah, it's not that unlikely.
that's the helmet craft chat. It dived really nice. I don't even really have to div it.
I mean, you could flux it for like 3 more resistance, but otherwise, nah.
Maybe. I'm gonna click at least one of these.
I mean, as long as you're just driving around and you're hitting like the 550 breakpoints or all.
I just did.
Hmm.
So this is 550, and we would probably just sell it as it sits, without the Raven's Touch thing. So 82 doesn't matter. Kamasin doesn't matter. We're gonna go 550. We're gonna go 30 on the crit. Mana probably not that relevant. 84, sure. So that one's got tier 2. It's a bad competitor. That one's not perfect. That's our closest competitor, 600. So
I mean, we can put like one more perfect win in there
yeah,
over the
no,
Astral.
it will.
You know.
It will do it. So that's got a tier 2 on
Mhm.
it. So ours is still better than that.
Yep.
The +1 suffix I wouldn't count on it, but I think that 600 is literally our exact competitor.
Mm-hmm.
So we
We
can
had a good amount on it.
we can put the one other rune in there. Or the other thing we can do is we can put the Raven Touch in there already and even upcharge another premium to it.
Yeah, I don't know if people would do that on like Kamsara.
Why not?
I don't know. Do you think people? You can try. You can try the technique. I don't know how well it works because, like,
Are you trying to ask me if I think people are stupid? Because you know the answer to that question.
I know, but like, are enough people stupid that it's worth doing? That's the question.
Are people stupid
It's
enough to
because like we are not even working on like highest tier shit, even though it's like 4 tiers in tier 1. So the question is like, is it worth? Will somebody search for it?
What am I doing wrong? One socket. One socket. Raven Touch
One
takes up a
socket, one
socket.
socket.
It's actually cheaper with a Raven socket. Wow.
Yeah, don't do that then.
That's incredible. That's actually
Yeah, that's.
bonkers. Which is, I guess that is what you would expect, but
I guess maybe like, I mean, the smart people probably search for like 2 sockets or something at this point, and 2 socket doesn't show up for Wave Touched, which is probably a problem if you think about it.
mm-hmm.
But if your item is like worth like a few thousand and they just sort by fucking cost down, RMT, you know?
So
What else can I
we're
say?
the 2% ES isn't even gonna put us over the top.
Hmm?
Do we
2%
need a
yes?
perfect div on this? Do we need a perfect prefix div on this to go over 600?
Okay, how about you show me the helmet instead of the website? Uh,
Math is hard.
ooh, I don't. You would need.
I
You
think
may
the
need like
perfect div
1%,
literally gets us there to 600.
but I don't think it's worth perfect doing this. You're more likely to just
Brick it.
quality it's over 600, but But yeah.
Okay. That's a dangerous click right there.
10%.
Oh, this is where you would need to redeem the no balls command. That's because I don't want to click it again.
Just solid as is. Just
I really
eat
don't
the
want
eat the
to.
money.
I really don't want to mess with it. I really don't want to mess with it.
Just solid as is. It is what it is.
Oh, we need to click it though. It's so bad if we don't click it. Click or no
Do you
balls.
mean it's so bad?
It's 10,000 points for the no balls command on Twitch, you guys. I don't think anybody has that yet.
They could. I'm at 7.6 and I'm not here for half of the streams. So it's technically possible.
It's technically possible.
I mean, the best kind of technology, you know?
Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, it's saved. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I wasn't worried, chat. I wasn't even worried. I wasn't even worried.
That's what he said.
That was easy. Just hit the mod forehead.
So did it give you any better comp? or was that risk for like no reason?
It did. It did. It did. There's a 700 on there.
What?
I think we clicked it for like 60 div profit.
Okay, I mean that would be okay.
Cold res fracture doesn't mean anything. Yeah, that's our closest competitor. He's got a maxed out crit chance. He's like basically perfectly rolled. He's 608 at 24% quality. I think I go 640. Oh, it literally locked as it was typing it. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah, basic next time just click it, just double click it and then set it again to reset the timer.
Purple rune is cast speed on the Malagara's gloves. Got to figure out how to give myself points so I can make Keystone Val every item. I think I'm gonna have to like set an individual command to put your point gain rate at like 10%. There's a double or nothing which does force. So no balls doesn't actually force it on the command, but the double or nothing does absolutely force it. So I think you're gonna be broke on points, Tom. Because it's like 20k points to do double or nothing. And yes, I will click it on anything and everything. I mean, you can't specify a fucking gear piece that I'm wearing. You can't just redeem double or nothing and go vol your fucking boots. But you can do it on any craft that I'm doing. Try relogging. Something ain't right. What is it right, Sandra Kimo? Just FYI, chatters, subs get much more points. That is true. That is true. That is 100% true, gentlemen. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's getting bright out. Good night, Tom. It's fucking... It's 5 a.m. and there's bonus for watch stream. Well, we're gonna do speedrunning stuff. So we're gonna do a preset to speedrunning. So we're gonna do like I'll show you guys a couple of things that are pretty cool. So we're gonna create a character and we're gonna click an SSF leave. Go ahead.
Okay, while you do that, I need to yap a little bit.
Well, no, I'm
so
yapping while
on
speedrunning.
YouTube.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean there's somebody in chatting, so I need to address that before you start like yapping about your shit. So again on YouTube. If you're having issues with the Twitter link, you should probably just post in the Discord. We can look it on that better, because we don't know your exact setup with the Twitter link. I think you put, so either it's preg shot or you're doing like something wrong with like your mini opens effectively. Okay, that's all I wanted to say.
Beautiful.
And you have fun speedrunning. I am gonna bounce.
Good night,
As
sir.
well. Peace.
Peace out. I'm trying to update my thing for there's a crash prevention update on update zone information for patch 0.5. Prevent tracker crashing on an invalid zone. Add an additional zone for Halani Gates at the start of Act 2. Do you want to update? I don't care. Fuck it. Let me add another window capture for you guys so y'all could see the actual... this is going to be the timer. And we are going to capture our life split. And now you guys will have life split where I have life split. Y'all should see it. So, what's the point of speedruns? Just to get to rare stuff and sell it for fortunes? The point of speedruns is if you understand how the market economy works early on. So, let's I have a video on this, but let's talk about why speedrunning is... Could you make the split frame bigger? Absolutely. You can make a lot of things bigger. So, that should work. So, speedrunning. What's the point? It isn't because I love speedrunning, even though I did grow to love it, and it is fun for me now. The point of speedrunning is if you understand how the early economy works. When you get through, let me actually, instead of just yapping, let me become a website streamer once again for PoE Ninja and show you guys something cool. So, PoE Ninja, economy. If you click on the Hinakora's lock, and we set the timer all the way to the beginning, you see how on day 1, on Friday the May 29th, Hinakora lock is 27 divines? And then on day 2, it's 40 divines? If you're faster in the campaign, you can buy a lock for 13 less divines. By the time that it gets to this point, you could be farming your second lock. By the time it's at 83 divines on day 3, you could be farming your third lock. This is how me and Corbin almost made a mirror by day 4, and if there wasn't an exploit, if the locks didn't dip and they just continued the upward trend where it was right here and it went like this, which is how it normally goes. It usually goes 300 to like 200. Like this mark is usually hit somewhere around day 5 or 6. Instead, the lock trajectory was killed by the bug because an extra amount of locks was injected into the market. This is the result of a bug. This is the normal lock growth. So you take that and you transpose it onto this graph, and by day 5, locks are 250, 220, whatever else. So essentially, if you can get into this currency early on and you sit on it for 2 weeks, mirror without doing shit, just thousands of divines. Who the hell sell it for 40 divines and why? Not our business, Morkvets. They sell it, it's there, we can take it. That's the only thing that matters. But to answer your question more specifically, people want money early. They want their 40 divines for faster builds so they could go maps. They drop a lock, they want the 40 divs so they could go drop 10 divs on a weapon and go faster. So that's only one portion. Your mirror growth early on, your mirrors only start out at like, obviously you're not farming 600 by Monday, but they tend to stay in that 1k range on the first several days. So if you farmed out 5 locks and they've appreciated to like this week, 1.4k divines, if you manage to farm out 5 locks, locks have hit 300 each, that's a mirror, day 5. Day 7. All you need to do is get 5 locks in 5 days, even between 2 people. You got into a mirror at 1.4, you wait 2 weeks, that mirror is 5-6k divines. You're +3 +4,000 divines for doing nothing. You could log out once you buy the mirror, log back in 2 weeks later, +4k. Play whatever build you want. Seems like the easiest way to get a Temporalis. Boy, do I got a fucking surprise for you. It's even easier than you think to get Temporalis early. If you think and you get prepared. Let me show you something about Temporalis. Temporalis ain't worth shit until Fubgun starts playing it. Temporalis grows very, very slowly. It's day 29, it's still 3k. The mirrors are 6k at this point. Before Fubgun plays Temporalis, it's worth half a mirror. After Fubgun this is where Fubgun switches to Temporalis, by the way. Right here. If you notice the day, you go back in his stream VODs, the last day of June is when he played, when he started leveling. The Fubgun tax. As a crafter, we love Fubgun. We don't... if you become a crafter, you don't pay the Fubgun tax. You get the Fubgun tax break. You sell the shovels to all the people that are paying the tax. You become a government contractor working with the benefit of Fubgun. If you play your cards right, he's the absolute best thing that ever happens to you. Because he follows a predictable schedule. He's going to play a bow build or some sort of an attack build. He's going to switch off to it and he's going to play Temporalis. That's going to affect the economy because the drones of zombies that are his followers are going to do exactly the same thing. And that's 100,000 people doing the predictable sheep mentality, which is why we get above it and we figure out ways how to sell to the sheep. So you get your mirror somewhere around here. You sit on it until 3 weeks in. You sell it for divines. You buy 2 Temporalises. You wait for him to start playing it. You flip your 1 mirror into 2 mirrors and you're free. You don't have to farm ever again. Mind you, you have not farmed a single piece of thing other than for the first 5 days. And the question is, okay, wow, what if I have a job? Well, sucks to be you, buddy. That's the answer. If you ask stupid questions, you get stupid answers, sir. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, if you can't play the game, you can't earn money. What answer are you expecting out of me? What if I have a job and I can't play it? Well, then you don't get to take advantage of this. Moral of the story is lock in day 1. Moral of the story, lock in day 1, and this is why we're getting better at campaign. This is why we're getting faster. This is why we're sitting on the practice screen in SSF Rune of Aldor, and we have a timer on our screen. That's why we're doing it. If you can low life the first week, it's good enough even if you have a job. I had a job working 60 hours a week. I took 3 days off for the first weekend and we still made a mirror by like week 1 or like halfway through week 2. Seriously, regardless of the video games, if you got a job, sucks to be you. It's on so many levels. On so many levels, sir. Having a job just blows. Unless you love it. Let's go. Valid strats. I make 5k divines making eye shot gloves. This guy knows. It's all a learning experience, 100%. I don't tell my coworkers I play PoE 2 so they don't know the Friday takeoff is the league launch day. I love paychecks. Well, true that. We love getting paid. So that's why we're looking at speedrunning. We're not looking at speedrunning. And by the way, you don't need to compete with Guy That Dies either. Like, you don't need to get that good. We're not here to become competition for Angormus. Like, scale it down a couple of levels and let's go the most bang for our buck. Let's get 70% of Angormus' speed, or the Guy That Dies' speed. Let's get 60%. Because right now you guys are at 10%. Let's dial it up and pick up the things that are easy pickings. Let's go for the 20% of effort that gives us the 80% of our result. Work smarter for this, not harder, because all you have to do is beat the rest of the pop to be ahead of it. And bazinga, you've won. So, the people that love their job most likely don't have a real job, for sure. if this ever becomes a full-time thing, that I wouldn't consider this a real job. So we can move the guy, and then as soon as we move, we're gonna start the timer. The first portion is really not that interesting, and I've already fucked up by pressing U instead of I. Yep. It's because I missed it. And we're moving our Scrolls of Wisdom over to the side. Now, the reason we move Scrolls of Wisdom over to the side, if you could tell, this is much easier to access. If I'm gonna press inventory and start crafting, instead of having to go all the way down, I could just ID something real fast over here. The first section's not very interesting at all. We're literally just picking up a couple of basics. There's nothing to it. You do need to get used to, you need to get used to playing G while running and pressing I while running. So sometimes you don't need to get your mouse. And if you notice there, the mob hit me, but you just got to get used to playing spacebar a lot. Because if you walk up to a mob, you just need to make sure you spacebar. Otherwise, you're just going to get cooked. Auto attack on the miller immediately. If we kill him off screen and we're not looking at where the... If we can't see the entrance to town, and I actually... Yeah, I put frag rounds on. So, the rust. Normally, we can kill him in a corner. Not anything particularly insane. Either kill him in this corner or in the other corner. You need to be careful of his double attack. He's gonna do a little slam like that. That thing will kill you routinely. Pick up everything here. I think I need to switch the filter. But the reason we do this is because we can walk under and not wait for the animation. You see I was a lot slower. I could do this 20 seconds faster. Now, I might not interact with you guys a lot while I do the actual run, but starting the Renly walk was a mistake. That's just because I'm rusty. IDing these is also a mistake. We don't want anything here, but we do want our skill gem from Renly. And we're out. Now, the skill gem gets cut into explosive grenade. Now, one thing you need to get used to this is we're not standing in town and we're not looking at this. So, on the campaign, you look at the overworld map, we know the exit is going to be in the top left somewhere, and the mud burrow is going to be in the top left. So, we cut our explosive grenade. It's on crossbow immediately, and we click it in, and we put it onto whatever skill we want to use it with. So, we need to... Ideally, I don't think this lets us pass on the campaign start normally until we do the thing with Pharaoh. And plus we need to do it for the league mechanic anyway. So that is one thing that cuts a lot of time, because in Temple you just kill it real fast if you do find it. If you don't find it, doesn't matter. We want a trans orb because we want flat on stuff. Trans better than the AUG here. Now, there might be an argument for skipping it. I haven't worked out. Again, remember, this is like my very, very first speedrun from pretty much a long time ago. But because of our overworld map, we know we need to hug the left side because the exit's going to be on the left. And if the exit's on the left, then usually Bira is somewhere. So we found Bira right here. So we see her. I should grab the checkpoint before running off to the exit. But I'm banking on finding it here quickly and just double backing for Bira. Here's her checkpoint. The exit better not be in that little cubby. It is in that little cubby, isn't it? I hate this game sometimes. Is there a bridge here? There's not. Okay, cool. So, one thing you could get used to is hitting respawn to checkpoint if you hit yourself. So the exit probably is off of this side then. Either way, we need the chest. So the chest is going to give us our first support gem. We don't care about the mud burrow. We don't care about this checkpoint. We're looking for this. Sorry, skill gem. We need contagion off of this. We could also cut frost bomb here. It doesn't really matter. But I prefer contagion. This is also wrong. Good lord. So the level designers told us that the overworld map is going to be following the map itself is going to be following the overworld. That's what I get for yapping. And the new levels, I guess, are just a bit slower. Because I don't think it's following the overworld map. And the one... So, that's what I mean by this. Because we're already fucked on the speedrun anyway. It shows it should be in the northwest. It is not in the northwest. They said they're going to make everything follow that. Well, guess what? They didn't. How many hours to beat the campaign would you say is enough to take advantage of the market? 5, 6 is completely fine. So we sold a Vile Robe here. This zone is a diamond. You walk out, you usually find Ariadne or at least one point of interest right in front of you. So we find the hooded one, which means this should be drawn like a diamond. This should be either the bottom part and it's like this for the diamond, or this is the right part and it's like this for the diamond. I'm going to assume that's the bottom part, even though it opened us up like this. It looks like just going to go to the top right. And I find the Ariadne hut, which means that I was correct on my diamond. And the next checkpoint is going to be here to the top left. Okay. And then our Grim Tangle should be in this area right here. Then we check overworld map for the exit to Red Vale and the exit to Grim Tangle. Exit to Red Vale southwest. Okay. So we should be able to hit our last point. And yes, I'm yapping too much. We don't really need to be killing a whole lot of stuff, but for the purposes of XP, we're going to be taking a lot of XP in Red Vale anyway. So we found our League mechanic, which we should do, but I want the checkpoint nearby because I have a sneaking suspicion that the League mechanic's going to kill me. And that is the annoying part of this, is just like getting mobbed by a bunch of wolves while trying to run away. This is why Contagion is amazing. Like on almost everything. So I want to get my checkpoint, because I have a feeling that if I do this League mechanic, especially as rusty as I am, I'm going to just die. And I've already dragged the mobs away, and this is just a complete disaster. So a lot of times the points of interest get moved. So the Grim Tangle was indeed where it should be, indeed where we thought it would be. Like, these mobs are an indicator for Grim Tangle. I guess it got moved. Do you guys see the diamond? 1, 2. I guess this should be up a little bit, and the Grim Tangle is going to be to the north. But this is the area where Grim Tangle should be spawning. So that's our exit on the west side. Where the fuck is Grim Tangle, game? I haven't practiced enough on this league, so I don't know the exact extent of their layouts that they put in here. But, like, this got completely moved around. So we got the moving bramble. And at this point, it's just exploration for the sake of knowing the zone layouts. I guess there's not even a point in running the timer, because now I need to know. So this got moved entirely. I guess, I know, well, that's my mistake. I misread the zone. So the diamond this wasn't the top tip of the diamond. This was the left. The diamond got stretched like this. So this is our diamond. But that is something that you guys get used to on the layout, notice? I mean, obviously, a 10-minute Red Veil entry is like crazy. I figure if you don't, you're probably doing something wrong. Let me pause the timer and look at chat real fast. The Vrisium Stone spawning also messes up the layout in some areas. Yeah, there's that. There's also, like, It takes longer than Fate of the Val mechanic. There's a whole lot of problems with the Verisium Stone. I played the campaign for 4 days. That was fun. I like to play it for the vibes once in a league, for sure. I mean, if you... Going faster on the campaign is something that is... It's not for everybody, right? If you learn how to be better at it, it's nice. 43% into level 99. I'm fading, boys. Wanted to get 100 this league before the new Grim Dawn expansion. Listen, if you don't want to do the 100 grind, don't do the 100 grind, sir. There's no point in doing it. Red Veil layouts. I don't recommend you guys study them. I don't think it's worth it. This looks like a no-tell. And on a no-tell, we usually check the front. On the other side, it got transposed, so then we go both sides. I guess we'll pick this side. So we already know one obelisk is there. The others are going to be one here and one there. The way that I can tell that this is called a no-tell is because I walked in and there are no regular markers. All right, here's our obelisks. There's no, like, none of the regular landmarks. Oh, of course. Speedrunning and yapping is really hard, by the way, especially for me because I'm, like, complete boomer brain. But that's what I mean about... I don't really get time to think about the items, which is what I normally would be doing. I would be thinking about the items and the ability to, like, what am I looking for? What's the correct play here? Let's make sure that we allocate points. We're going to allocate strength for our... we already know this obelisk is there. So the other one has 2 spawn locations here and on the other side. So we're going to try to go for high roll here. And that's just on the layout basis. I mean, you guys, like, I don't know if that tells you anything, but it's just knowing... Oh, and we hit the high roll. Beautiful. Actually, I think I was wrong. It could go here or on the other side. Oh, and we didn't do Ariadne. That's the other part that I forgot to do because I'm brain damaged. That's what rust in the game will do to you. So we're doing literally less damage. We need the Ariadne support. So we're going to run through Act 1 so you guys can kind of have an idea, and then we're going to polish things afterwards. At this point, I don't really want to fight Rest King without the... I don't really want to fight the Rest King without the support gem from Ariadne. So we're going to take our loading screen and just get ourselves fucked up. But that's what happens when you don't pick up speedrunning for, like... Shit. 3 months, 2 months. Here we're gonna respawn a checkpoint to reset it. You do need to pay attention to Ariadne's mods. When we walk out, preset 3 grenades, roll out. Extra energy shield ore is annoying. You mostly aren't gonna hit her with grenades on grenades. For the energy shield ore, it's very important for us to be able to, like, tag her with our plinks. And since we're this deep into it, we probably do need to click it. We got IPD, which is fine. It's like the same as any flat. And there's our support gem. We can go back out. So... I saw the obelisk on here without just the knowledge, but I literally saw that it's there, so I know where to run for the last one. Here, explosive grenade always gives us multi-shot. That's very, very easy. And since we respawned, we are ideally looking for the other crossbow from Refined Arms. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Not a big deal. We will usually buy this in town because we got 1 flat roll on a basic crossbow. We're going to be really, really chill. There's our last obelisk. This is a good place to fight him anyway. I would prefer to have found the League mechanic here for the Frostbomb, but, you know, kind of is what it is. I guess we don't get Frostbomb here. I would have liked to... Like, that is the danger for going Contagion first, I think. But the other part is, like, playing this without Contagion is really ass. The reason that this is a good place to fight Rust King is because he doesn't spawn as many mobs. But you do need to be better about your mana management and not die to this mechanic right here. So the rest of the shit's pretty easy. For the upcoming patch, what does the new economy mean? Does everyone has to make a new character? Your current character doesn't get deleted, but yes, if you want to participate in the new economy, then you would need to make a new character. Yeah, that's what I fucking get for fighting him there without Frostbomb. That's my own damn fault. In case you don't know, the League mechanic does give you rewards. Trying to do speedrunning in the app is a goddamn nightmare. Like, this content is really... This is PoE the roguelike. This is where your skill gets tested entirely. Because everything body blocks you, everything trips you, everything does most of your damage. You gotta respect all the mechanics. It's nothing like the end gameplay that we get. It's very, like, bare bones performance. Now, with Frostbomb, we probably already would have killed him. But all it takes is getting hit by one of those, and you run out of life flask charges for the fight. But yeah. So. Drop the portal immediately. Get our level 3 gem. Normally, I will either cut pounce or something in there, but it's not even high enough level. We're going to check for a crossbow. We have the second tier with flat lightning. That's the best outcome. We want that. We have 2 rares. We're going to ID both rares, and we're going to dump them in there so we get our good crossbow. And that's that. That's solved. If we can, I would normally run a regex, but I don't have it, so we're manually checking shit. There's no, for 33 gold, we can't really do anything with it anyway. So, Rust King is dead, we go to the tree. If you can see the timer and how slow that is, don't have to talk to Una. You can just tap these. Yeah. We're just getting back into it. Like, as you can see, it's a whole lot slower than my regular times. But I'm also yapping, like I'm dying, I'm going through. Don't have to wait for this animation. You can just portal to town immediately. Talk to Una. You can skip her bullshit. Don't care. Port back. Town is nice because it's just easy low clicks. Grim Tangle, back in. And then from here, we summon Una. We talk to Una. We body check this checkpoint, and then we can run through our thorns without waiting for the song to finish. We do need to do this, unfortunately. We got a bunch of wolves, and we didn't find an armor piece, so it's going to be literal ass. This is just... This is my least favorite zone. This usually drops the level 3 skill gem. Yep, there's our level 3 skill gem. We select Artificer's Orb so we can put sockets on shit. And we pick up more armor. I actually didn't need to input strength there. That needed to be int. I think I was too used to my Mercenary on Ranger where I think we take strength at the first point. But for Frostbomb, we need int. So even if we did find Frostbomb, I already fucked up. So we have an extra skill gem that doesn't activate to level 6. So on the next ding, we are good. This zone will usually have either a straightforward or a spiral. So I'm leaning towards this being a spiral. And I think I might actually be right on it being a spiral. It's just got weird dead ends. Unless this is a complete dead end, in which case we're completely cooked. But yeah, no, this is a spiral. Alright, and the exit's on the other side. Cool. Doing this without Frostbomb is so annoying. I might commit one of my level 3 gems to a Frost Bomb, but I think I might have to take more in for it. He's gonna port here shortly. There you are. There's your port. You roll when he moves. Like when he does the rock drop, you need to roll as soon as you see him moving. You don't watch the rock, you watch him. On movement, you press dodge roll. And especially on grenades, you can expect him to do the port and immediately follow up with the long range bullshit. His moveset is pretty basic. But people still die to him constantly. And Frostbomb, like not having Frostbomb is a problem for this, by the way. So we put gems, it's elemental armament. If you notice, like, I'm not reading gems because I know what they are. Being able to just... I'm dead to these wolves, aren't I? Yep. I did not die, so that's nice. Having an armor piece or two makes this completely... And I pressed roll, by the way, so... I would have restarted about 20 times already if I didn't have you guys to yap to. Because I don't want to, like, rerun the first sections until it's a decent run and focus anyway. But this does happen a lot when you don't run armor. Like, that's just the campaign experience, especially on speedrunning, because you end up having to run past mobs to try to go faster. And then the wolves just absolutely mob you. Blue packs give the most XP, so taking a blue pack is always good. But these fucking wolves are just brutal. And Grim Tangle entirely is just brutal. Grim Tangle and the Tomb of the Consort zones, they are just literal dog shit. And we will know the exit to this zone soon enough. I think we got to talk to this guy. I think we got to summon him for our runes for later in the campaign. And I think I see the tombstone that signals the exit. I think the exit's going to be this way. All right. Done. Yep, so when you see these tombstones, that's the exit to cemetery. That's the point. So, Grim Tangle is either going to go in a spiral like this, or it's going to go straight through. So you check if it spirals out to either direction and go straight if it doesn't, if you run into blocks on it. Cemetery is going to have a couple of zones that we need. The main thing we're looking for here is to try to high roll on an iron ring, because the little zone on the side gives us a ring. Casters get their Lazuli ring with mana, which doesn't really matter, but for attack builds, the ring always drops white, but the iron ring has the implicit. We got both. We need to get both tombs. If we find the first tomb, generally speaking, the smart play, if I was paying attention, and not yapping to you guys, what I would do is I would then port to the other side. And in this case, I'd be wrong because Adziri's is literally, I mean, Asinia's is on the other side. So now we want the League Mechanic, which is right here. League Mechanic usually drops a Regal here, and we want this Regal for our weapon craft. So, periodic invulnerability. These guys are little ass on grenades because they just inch out of your shit completely. Like, it takes so long to explode. Alright, there's a Regal. We really want the guaranteed Regal from here. To a point where, like, you have to find this. But, of course, that is just sad. Holy. This is what I mean when I say speedrunning is like a test of fucking everything that you got. Your sanity, your patience, your faith. You get hit by one thing, you're fucking dead. And then you gotta fight this mosquito while a level under the zone. Actually, I need to upgrade my skills, and I forgot to buy the talisman. So we got our Regal. Normally, I wouldn't town here, but because I'm doing such a piss poor job actually performing, and I'm yapping for you guys, it's like we need to waste the town because I need both the talisman. I need to cut explosive grenade, not explosive grenade. I need to cut stun grenade, and I need to upgrade my explosive grenade. And I ideally would like any armor piece, even white, don't care. And I'm pretty sure I'm on the wrong filter, so there's a whole lot of problems here. So that's all of our checkpoints done for this. There's a lot of optimizations that need to happen. So we got our iron ring. We're immediately going to slap it with all our stuff. The mana is sad, but whatever. So we go with Sinia's first. We walk into it, and then we're going to town. I normally wouldn't town here, but, you know, kind of a pain in the ass. Hope everyone's starting well. Let me just pause the timer for a second and yap with chat for just a little bit. What is going on? They're doing a new league soon. They're doing like an event league reset. So, what does a new economy mean? Does that mean everyone has to make a new character? What they're going to do is they're going to do an event league. Like your regular character is still going to be playable in Runes of Aldor. Runes of Aldor is not going to end until like beginning of December. You'll have an option to log in and create a fresh character with a fresh economy on an event league, and they'll name it whatever. Like PoE 1 has the Freesia League event. So you can go to the login screen at that point and create a new character, and in the Runes of Aldor, there'll be another option that says, okay, make this in the Trial of the Ancestors event league for Runes of Aldor or whatever. So they'll make a specific set of servers, and that one doesn't have any characters for anybody. So everybody will start a fresh new economy if they want to, which of course all the streamers are going to come back to it and they're going to want to do it. I'm going to come back to it. I'm going to want to do it. Everybody's going to want to log into that and do it because they're going to add more shit. They're going to add new content. There's going to be a patch. They'll do balance for it. They're going to do nerfs. They're going to do buffs. There's going to be a patch note list like this fucking long with everything there. So everyone's going to want to do it, even though it's technically optional. So you won't lose your character, but you could do it. Totally understand it takes some time to shake some rust and appreciate the app. Of course. I appreciate you guys being here for it. The yapping makes it like 10 times harder. Like absolutely 10 times harder. Because like you could see how much slower we are. We started a little bit slower and it's just been building per zone. Each zone is slower. And on top of that, I fucked up for my... I fucked up getting a talisman and I don't even have the regex. So at this point, what I would normally do is like literally just spend a little bit of money and get a regular armor. And I'm hoping for a white talisman somewhere. 73 white talismans, fine. And I can take a second point for int. And now I can have pounce if I want to. But the first thing I need to do is go flash grenade. Head back to Tomb of the Consort. Doing Tomb of the Consort without armor is going to be an absolute deadly proposition, and I want no part of it. This crossbow is going to last us for a while, so I'm going to drop the rune in it, especially because I don't have Frostbomb. I wouldn't normally do it, but that's, that is what it is here. And there's something else I want to talk about. I don't remember what it is, though. All right, so... with this chest, as long as you don't click the chest, you're fine. If you die on this event and you haven't clicked the chest, you're okay. If you do click this chest and then you die after, the guy disappears. The guy is what we want. Because this guy drops a support gem. We want him for his support gem. We don't care about the chest loot. Like, we will take the chest loot, but it's whatever. We really want the support out of him. So since he was on this side, and then the exit is blocked... actually, it's the reverse layout. It's going to go this way. So usually this means that, generally this means that Asinia is most likely going to be here somewhere on the internal. So this is going to make a box, and Asinia is probably on the internal side here, or it's probably an offshoot somewhere in this corner. So either way, we're interested in taking the far hallway to this end to see where Asinia is, because there's a bunch of variants to this. and we don't know which one it's going to really be. But what we are going to do is we're going to put flash grenade multi-shot, because flash grenade is going to be our instant pack clear. And like the other part with frost bomb is it's a really, really good tool for you to deal with these. This is the second hard, either the first hardest zone or the second hardest zone of the entire thing. Because of the tight hallways and a bunch of mobs, they'll usually put a pack right here and they'll just mob you in a corner. This drops an amulet. Amulet is just stats. I never really cared for this amulet. A lot of people take it. I will usually pick it up for either a skill gem or support gem. It doesn't do the amulet anymore. Support gems is usually really good, but I need a level 3 skill gem. Because I didn't do Frost Bomb, I'm going to want to try to get this Frost Bomb on here. Also, it's going to give me Pounce, also Rend. So there's a whole lot of reason for... I think technically speaking, Rend is better because I can get my Pounce from the Lachlan dropping his skill gem level 3. So I can get Pounce there and I can get Rend to make this boss gauntlet a little bit faster. And then a bunch of extra artificial orbs. That part I do like. So we got our primal stuff. We're gonna go Wing Blast. We're gonna set this to the attack. We got our Rend set up, and we're gonna put Wing Blast here. This gives us when you Rend, it's gonna give a whole bunch of gain as extra lightning, and especially early on when we have really, really low base damage, it's incredibly good. Temp Bubble is like actual dog shit on grenades. Yeah, that's what that zone will do to you sometimes. So we could go this other way. It's whatever. Like at this point, we're just show you guys what the basics are, and then I'm gonna dial it back into like some bit more serious stuff. We actually might have gotten saved by that because the boss is in the completely wrong area compared to what I thought. So we would have found the boss last. So that death was actually not even the worst thing ever. I usually put Wing Blast on here, and this is normally Frost Bomb. And at this point, I don't care about frag rounds. So with the stun grenades, once we build up the bar, and you guys need to watch this bar, once it glows red, we're gonna Wing Blast her. So there's a Wing Blast. Rend for the power charge. And now we have the Rend. Our grenades are gonna do like triple damage to her. And then we kill her. This is why we do the Wing Blast Rend, because I am literally wearing one iron ring and one flat line on the crossbow. Actually, this shit we don't need. Ta-da. And then the other part that we need to do here is we're gonna run Mausoleum. A lot of the Act 1 zones, you do need to kind of learn a bit of the layout. I do want to upgrade this because I want to do extra damage. Wine time. Hello, sir. Welcome, welcome. Calculated death to reset and get nearer. I did not know where it's at. So the way this zone works is we are looking for the center of the zone because the boss is generally on the other side. The center of the zone is indicated by this wheel tile. It looks like a wheel. And we generally want to cross to the other side. Most of the time, not always, but most of the time from the start to the wheel, you draw a line and you see the boss. There's our entry point to the boss. We found him real easily. We didn't even have to kill shit in this. Boom. If he's not there, the zone is longer on one side and shorter on the other side. The boss is along the shorter side. So if he wasn't here, the side looks shorter, he'd be down there. And I tried to, for the most part, against this guy, I try to use the center point because my grenades will still flow through it, but his, like, swings don't. Unless, of course, I suck and I die to him, but yeah. So, yeah. Pre-stacking grenades on this is pointless also. Doesn't do anything. But I don't know if you guys noticed, we immediately had an easier time fighting every mob. Like, we started dying a little bit less as soon as I equipped this armor. Like, that zone, we went into a much harder zone than, well, or similarly hard zone to Grim Tangle, and we were nowhere near that. That combination is the most dangerous thing this boss could do. Here's our bullshit, and then he's dead. Goodbye. This is dangerous because he pushes while he does it. And if he pushes you back into her circles, you're just dead. So the most dangerous combination is she does circles and he starts wailing on you with the swing. You can dodge the damage from the swing, but you can't dodge the push. The push is deadly. Touch the gate, respawn a checkpoint, so you don't have to listen to him yapping. You listen to me yapping instead. Trial of the Keeson League, LOL. If you jam yourself into the corner right here, like between him and the thing, a lot of his bullshit doesn't have enough room to spawn. So if he does the thing that like trails you, then it literally won't spawn on him unless they fix the bug. It's also a lot easier to dodge this. And now we just... I don't know if you guys noticed the damage difference with Rend, but Rend is literally insane. And we don't want to grab the count ring because we will get access to the dude McGee after. The dude McGee being our Boyo Boyo that does identifications. We want Pounce. And actually we want Pounce on Q. Oh yeah, I put it on the right click. That's where I put Wing Blast. I even forget my keybinds. This zone was changed, but it doesn't matter that it was changed. There's literally nothing to it. In the Wolf, the dodge roll is a lot faster. And you do get a mess bonus. This zone is really nice to clear on crossbows because this is level 10. So your regular mobs are going to start dropping your level 10 crossbow. And we found the boss. This is the boss arena. You literally just touch the outside on the zone. There's really nothing to it. So we found the boss. It gives us the little stone. We do need to run to the stone. We will eventually, but I don't know that I necessarily care for the extra support gem here because I got my one support gem. Like, I will take it just to have an extra one, but I'm not really... Once I get my first two, I'm not really hard-pressed for anything else. So this is also really good XP. And for speedrunning specifically, I don't even, like, if I'm on Merc, I don't even, like, do Freythorn. So that's the other thing on the Monk. I did Freythorn, which I don't normally do. Freythorn is a lot easier now with the new ritual bits. But this is kind of an opportunity to try to high roll for a crossbow. Alright, you done with your bullshit, Pharaoh? Yeah, you're done with your bullshit. Great. So you can pounce over certain things. Can't pounce over everything. But notice how I'm just like running past a bunch of shit until it stacks up. Then I shoot some grenades forward. And I just try to kite this into grenades and contagion. And just let the AoE do the work. We still need to get the boss. I don't... Like I said, I don't really care about the support gems, so I'm just going to kill the boss and call it a day for this zone. The next zone is by far my favorite out of the whole lineup. Because if you know it, it's like less than a minute. And if you don't know it, then you're just fucked. And it makes me happy that I know it. You only need to do 200 damage for him, or like 400 damage or something, and then he turns. Normally, if I had Frost Bomb and I wasn't ass at the game, I would drop it on him while he's running, so it builds the vulnerability stack, then I drop another Frost Bomb here. And then you need to do about 1,000 damage here for him to turn over. Not exactly a little bit more than 1,000. When it passes the T, he will turn. There. That's the T I'm talking about. So. And then again, another Frost Bomb here. Run ahead. Ignore this shit. Drop another Frost Bomb at the entrance. He always goes to the long side, so we can pre-stack grenades on the long side. And if something follows us in, we ignore it. If you notice, I wasn't fighting those rares. I'm literally just trying to beat this guy's face in. Because after he dies, I'm going to loot my shit. I'm going to reset a checkpoint, and I'm out of here. Like, this is still very, very slow, obviously. But you see, like, once we got into the groove, these zones are all even times with my normal speeds. The reason I like this zone so much. So you're looking for this blocker tile. It's this right here. Una's loot is always behind it. We're gonna... And Gormus has the guide on this, by the way. We're not gonna town just yet, but we can soon. We're gonna grab this. I don't care about any of this shit. It's just gold. I'm not gonna need the extra gold. I'll be okay. Mostly I want the jewelry. So here we're gonna take the road perpendicular to the entrance. We find this. This gives us a level 4 skill gem. Actually, this kills us. It's fine. But hello? Apparently we died twice. Yep. That's what happens. I mean, that's literally the experience of fucking speedrunning. You eat shit for everything. Anything touches you, you're just dead. So getting used to, like, it's not exactly no hit, but it's pretty painful. I wouldn't lie to you guys. It's pretty ass. This is about the last zone where I like to use this. Yep. Typical speedrunning experience. It's also harder with no Frost Bomb because I do rely on the slow from Frost Bomb a lot. At least we didn't find this in Narnia. Normally this gives skill level 4 skill gem. If this only gives Artificer Orb, I'm no longer interested. We hit the blocker tile. It's got the jagged edge, which means we just run away from the entrance. And our exit tile is like right there. But we do have a showing that we need to touch the little quest bullshit. I'm not going to for this purpose, but I already know the exit is like here. Map, we're gonna hit like in a couple more of these. We're gonna hit the end, and we're gonna get the exit. This is the crop circle event, is it not? It's not. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Next one is the crop circle. There's the crop circle. Level 4 skill gem. I want the 4 skill gem. I don't have to have the 4 skill gem, but I like it. And this is XP. We are 9. We want to be 10 before the next guy. We're going to pick up some XP in the next zone. So generally speaking, I like to do this because if I see it, it's not too bad. It gives you an option to like high roll into some shit. But remember how I told you where the exit is? Boom. There's the exit. This is the tile for the exit. We're going to make a turn here. And ta-da. We read the zone exactly right. So I'm going to pause the timer, show you guys what I mean by that. So y'all see how large the zone is. We walked in, we followed our logic. We hit the corner. Once I read this tile, I knew the exit is here. I knew where to go from this point. So that's what this is the first zone. Once you get to like a 40-minute Act 1 or so, altogether, this is the first zone I recommend you learn, not Red Veil. Because this has a simple algorithm. You go to Una's loot, you follow the perpendicular road, you go for 2 tiles, you read the end tile. If the road continues, it's one thing. If it's this tile, it's another thing. If it's another tile, it's another direction. So it could go this way, it could go behind, or the exit could be like right here in front of it. So depending on what happens with this road, you read the entire zone. But Did I just reset a whole bunch of stuff? I sure did. Lovely. All right, well, we lost our timer because I'm not gonna keep running it like that. We're gonna get through the end of the act. Is pretty simple. We're gonna restart. Here, it's going to be just follow the road until you get to the chest. The road is gonna lead you to the guy that drops you the artificer orb and the access to the bench, the salvage bench. So the road should dead end into the guy. There's going to be a yellow pack there. And I already hear it. Yep. There's a smithing tools. That's what I heard dropping. There's a chest. The chest drops a blank rune after Fisher orbs. And then from that point, you press U. And at least this zone should be accurate. It's not accurate. It's kind of accurate. So we need to go to the right side-ish. The top right is where the zone wants us to go to find the exit. So we're going to believe the overworld map, and we're going to head in that direction. And if we get owned, we get owned. And we got owned. So we're going to keep believing into the overworld map, and we are absolutely owned. So then we're going to believe into the overworld map once more, and that doesn't work. Okay, great. Either this opens up that way, or the overworld map is just straight up lying to us, and it's like towards the left. So we'll see. We'll see which way it's lying to us, if it's here or if it's there. Because the overworld map says you're going to go to the right side, basically. I think the overworld map's lying to us. Which is a whole other problem. Because the level designer for GGG told us that they are specifically working on tuning in their level generation to have it follow the overworld map. But obviously, the exit is in the top left, and the zone is saying the exit's going to be in the top right, so it's not. So that's just a get owned angle, and I should have towned here. I'm too weak for this fight on my own. But whatever. We're going to upgrade our thing. And we're just going to pray. With a really good crossbow, this thing this fight is pretty chill. With a bad crossbow, you could get mobbed pretty quickly. And we get to do a bunch of damage to him. Oh, that almost killed me. That was so close. I honestly thought I was dead. The guillotine is what mostly is going to kill you. His swings are too slow to, like, super be worried about it. But if you notice, the combat is just a lot of dodging. Now, once we kill him, we run up here. Touch the lever. Roll out of it. It'll run. Go get the loot. Obviously, we want the gloves to have flat damage. It doesn't have flat damage. And there's our ramparts. So, at this point, we're going to look to restart. 6 a.m. time to pounce myself, for sure. That pounce is illegal. Run up to the barricade and pounce, absolutely. So, now here's what you guys get to learn. When you're done with your run, which is going to be a lot, keep in mind, I normally restart. If I go for a 3-hour Act 1 practice session, I will restart. I will finish like 3 or 4 runs out of 3 hours. And they're like 30 minutes. So I finished less than half of my runs. For the most part, it's normal to restart like 10, 15, 20 times per hour, especially as you're tuning down your openings and everything else. So here's how you restart. You get to the character selection. You kill off the character. You're an SSF. You go to League Migrations in the top right. You see the SSF League. Well, that's standard. So I'm gonna migrate all of my standard characters because I don't care about that. But there's the SSF Runes of Aldor. We're gonna migrate all, and then they're done. And if it gives you that option, then we just cancel it because it's a bug. It's gonna sit on that screen for a while. We can cancel the migration option where it says, "Oh, wait for migrating," blah 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 blah. So now we can make a character. We can rename him the same thing. And once we start here, you can spacebar, by the way, to skip this shit. Is S tier even an end game? I don't think it's S tier in end game, but it's really insane in the campaign. Migrations just to clear out the stash and whatnot. Yes, it resets the gold, resets everything else. You deleted the character. That way you can start a fresh run so you can simulate league start scenario. So now when we get to the stash, it's going to be 0. Okay, so now hopefully a better performance by me, yeah? So once this animation runs, I can move this. And hopefully be a little bit faster. So this is, again, just a basic run through. I'm going to try to... I might not do too much more of this. I think I'll probably do one more run. Hopefully a slightly better performance. And... like, some of the basic rust is shaken off, and then we are gonna just yap and probably eventually call it a day here in like an hour or so after doing some yapping together. But there aren't really any good markers for the first zone. You just kind of run enough of them to where you get a feel for where to go. But it is very, 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 very linear. Alright, there's our Miller, and we put our frag rounds on, and we waste a shot because I suck at this game. Where did that shot go, chat? Did y'all see that? That shit just straight up said, "Mind of my own, I'm going to Narnia, fuck you." That swing right there, the double swing, that is by far the most dangerous thing he does. Because that double swing will kill you from full, by the way. If people die to the Miller, it's usually to that. Rusted Great Helm is an insane drop. This is amazing. We are immediate, and we get a flat armor on it. Oh my fucking god. That is, like, that... you guys are about to see how much easier the next part is. Oh, and I didn't fuck up the Miller reward. Great. And we're going to sell this bullshit. We don't have enough. We're going to head out. We got our regular Transorb on here. Okay, cool. We're going to slap the Transmute on there. Of course, we get mana per enemy. So that means we're picking Og from the League mechanic here. And we need to cut the gem because we are silly gooses. Silly geese. There we go. All right, come on, Pharaoh. Let's get a move on, buddy. I need that Og. All right. The reason I know I need the Og is because I already committed to this crossbow, so I'm going to try to get a flat damage. There's really not a whole lot of options other than, like, hybrid accuracy or regular accuracy is really the worst part. But for the most part, like, it's very common you get either a flat or an IPD on it. Like, it's like more common than a 1 and 2, I would say. So getting the Sog and immediately throwing it in the weapon is gonna... this is gonna trivialize our... there you go. So this is gonna trivialize both the Ariadne and the Bira fights. And that makes it a whole lot more reasonable. I do pick up random blues for gold. It is smarter. We don't care about fighting anything here. We're just running to the edge here. There's our Bira fight. Okay, cool. There's our stash. Great. We're gonna double back to Bira once we find the exit. Last time the exit was in the top left. I'm inclined to believe that this zone, I don't think has a whole lot of variance. Mudburrow. I think the exit is past Mudburrow here somewhere. So there's our exit. We double back to Bira. We reset a checkpoint because we're going to get mobbed at the exit. God bless. All right. And then this time, we're actually going to equip Frostbomb. And we're going to put Frostbomb on her. I like Frostbomb better. I just didn't remember. And my default was... The reason my default was Contagion for the longest time, and in like a lot of the speedrunning sections, you see how fast this bitch died? The reason she died so fast is because we went for the roll on the crossbow and we put Frostbomb on it. And not Mudburrow. Hello, streamer? You see how much faster that was? What act is your least favorite, Mr. Streamer? It's 3. It's always 3. Alright, lightning res, we'll take it. We don't really care about the lightning res. But here, if I walk out, I'm just poking around in like a generic half moon type of situation. I see shit says Cauldron. I know I found Ariadne. I have the damage. I touch the checkpoint. I respawn. I'm looking to fight Ariadne ASAP to pick up that support gem because at this point, all I need is a checkpoint and to fuck off out of here. Alright, we got 2 grenades out on her. She's got ES, Ellie Res. We are not interested in the ES and Ellie Res. We are clicking the respawn and checkpoint for new mods. We got 1, 2, we got 3, and we're out. Fire explosions and armor does not phase us at all. This bitch should die. Do you guys see how much faster the difference it makes to get a roll on your weapon? Like, oh, Jesus Christ, we are just blessed. Oh my good lord, we are just blessed. Holy fuck, man. Okay, well, I might have to start paying even better attention, because, like, that is just unreasonable. I guess streamer client works on speedrunning too. Do you see how, like, last time, the reason we didn't die there by taking those 3 hits is because we have the fucking helmet. The helmet is literally carrying us, chat. And you know what's not carrying us is Mr. Streamer expecting 3 grenades and only getting 1 and then questioning himself in his mind, like, why are we not getting grenades? Motherfucker, you need to put the support gems. This is me talking to myself, by the way. Alright, so this should be piece of cake from here once we hit the level. So this actually doesn't drop anything, so technically we don't even care to run this. I feel like the tree's here. But I'm just wrong. The top left side is really fucking with me. So we found the exit, but we didn't find anything else. I guess it's gonna be the same little elongated diamond here, like it was the last time. Surely it's not. But it might be. I mean, the thing is, we can't leave the zone until we get the checkpoint. We can search for Grimtangle later, but we cannot search for the checkpoint. These mushrooms tell me that Grimtangle is nearby somewhere. Alright, there we go. Now, and I don't know if that's the apex of the triangle or if it's just the right side. I'm going to assume, based on what happened the last time, that this is the right side of the triangle and keep going north. But this looks like the map boundary, so maybe not. And I actually don't care to find the last one. I just need to find the... So I already see the other guy. No, this is definitely the right side of it. I saw it, and I didn't fucking... Is the tree over here? Is this the diamond now? I think the tree's down there, then. This is the diamond. Yeah, we got it. Okay, beautiful. So, we got our diamond. We're here. I'm gonna pause this for 2 seconds and, like, kill these wolves so you guys could see what I mean by the diamond. In the zone. Actually, we're going to open the checkpoint so you guys can see it even better. So you see how we entered here? There's the diamond. It is changed this time, and this zone does follow the overworld map, because if we look up here... no, it doesn't. It says the so on the left, but yeah. So, there's our entry. There's the diamond. We searched for it. It was ass, but we found it. I assumed that this was the top, or I assumed that it was the right side, and this was the top, and actually it was moved over to the side. So once I get used to the level generation, I'll be able to find this better. 8 Red Veil entry is ass. Red Veil entry should be closer to 5, but like new league, I suck. I don't know what to tell you. There should be a checkpoint right here on the other side. This looks like the bump. Oh, come on, game. Of course. The bump that everybody's talking about is this, but have I lost all my marbles? Did I forget zone reads? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, never mind. I'm cooked. That was the hook that I was thinking of. Okay, these are gonna be the obelisks are gonna be on this middle island in a 3 formation. So we're gonna walk this way and find the next one, and the last one's like down at the end of the island, elongated. Yeah, the bump is the one that if you don't know it, it's fucked. I'm rusty on my layouts, so I probably need to reread it, but I'm expecting to find the second obelisk just like literally right here in front of us somewhere. There it is. And then the last one at the end of the island. And I absolutely don't even need to look for anything because I've been gifted with the most ridiculous fucking crossbow. You guys are going to see how this fight goes. It's not even going to be fair for the guy. He's going to get so bonked. Yep. Told you. Triangle. Forward at the end of the island. Dunzo. This does have a variance to the checkpoint a little bit off to the side. If I didn't find it here, I would back down a little bit and find it there. But now that we're prepped with our frost bomb and we got a ridiculous crossbow, we don't even have damage on gloves. In fact, we don't have any gloves. Oh, we're just gifted a fucking contagion. God bless you, game. Thank God for your kindness. I appreciate you. Because I do like the contagion. If you notice, last time he cast that shit, like... I should have, picked up contagion. Last time he cast that shit like 4 times. Like, this is still a slow fight, even with damage on there, but do you see how much faster the fight was? So, how do you deal with the layout changes every league? You just have to learn them. Eventually, you have a base of layouts in your brain that exists. Alright, I'm gonna go get my regex. I actually fucking... Playing this without regex is really stupid. What the fuck do we want? I think we want them, and we want them, and then we want 2AT. That's the only thing I'm interested in, I think. Like this. This should highlight movement speed. And then I check weapons manually. I don't need to in this case. Because I want the flat damage to attacks. Yes, because we have the fizz damage to attacks on there and there's movement speed. Okay, that's perfect. That's exactly what we want. All right, now we got our regex. That's really what I care about. I don't care about anything else on there. We're gonna dump all this shit. Swap flasks real quickly. There's an argument for doing this, and I will. And we don't have anything on gloves, and we have our talisman. I did not forget. Beautiful. Now we go to the tree. Really, game? Really, game? Really, game? I literally have the spikes game. That's because of the mob. Nothing like clicking on the thing and nothing happening. Love that for us. We are considerably slower when we have the body armor equipped because every body armor in the game does have a debuff to movement speed. But we are much safer that way, and I prefer even on the speedruns because we're not competing for world first titles or anything like that. We don't need to be like an Omega player to do this. All right, we start doing a bullshit. We do this, and we're out. I prefer not dying and having a saner time. I know you guys are like laughing. Like, this guy prefers not dying? Like, he died like 7,600 times in front of me. Like, I know. You see how those wolves used to just absolutely ruin our lives? And now they're like barely sniffing at us. Like, I got hit like 7 times there. It was no big deal. Do you remember how fucking awful Grim Tangle was without armor? That's what I mean about armor being ridiculous in campaign. That's why I spent fucking real money. I spent gold to buy the armor piece. Even though normally that's not a... Like, there wasn't anything useful to the armor piece, but... And normally it's not really recommended. No more than 2 grenades on this guy because he's going to port immediately, by the way. See? Instant frost bomb, reload grenades. He does his bullshit. Sure, we get 1 cast. No more than 1 cast per roll. This you can mostly tank. Port is coming immediately after this. The grenade should have enough time. Yep, there you go. There he goes. Alright, we got our support gem, and this looks like a straight through, so I think this is... the exit should be, like, over to the right side here. Bastards. Alright, after this zone, we're dropping... we're gonna drop the frag rounds. But the exit should be, like, towards the right side here somewhere. I can't tell if this is gonna dead end us, of course. And I think the bottom side might dead end us too. I think... Ooh. Yeah, it does. So it pushes it up, yeah. There's the dude. It's a level 3 skill gem. I probably want the level 3 skill gem. I pay for it with my life. Yep. That's how that happens. Even with armor, that zone is just sometimes literally ass. Just because there's just so much front-loaded damage, these artillery mobs are like... The attack speed on a lot of stuff is just unfair. There's their skill gem. We're gonna pick up an extra support gem. Why not? Definitely a worthy one to do, especially for skill and support gem. That's like by far the most valuable form of power is usually skill and support gems early. Like on anything, even if you're playing EDC, casters, anything. I mean, this also gives a lot of XP. And I think I'm taking too much XP. Yeah, level 6 already. I mean, that's fine. We get our flash grenade. We don't need frag rounds anymore. We get his little bullshit. Now we gotta sit through his yap, I'm pretty sure. And while we are looking at his yap, we're gonna get our skills set up. We're gonna get multi-shot on our flash grenade. We're set up. We got our ring blast. We got our flash grenade. We're chilling. And based on the zone read, the exit should be right behind this, and it is beautiful. So remember how once I touched that guy there, I said the exit's on the right. There's the exit. It's a straightforward zone instead of a spiral. Then here, the technique that we use here, by the way, is you see how I'm like I'm not exactly when I'm running, I'm not hugging the wall, but I'm trying to make sure that the edge of my light radius touches the wall. That way I could see stuff like this. So I'm not like running at the wall next to it, which is the mistake that people early on into speedrunning make. We have to fight this for the Regal. Really? That's just the average fucking PoE 2 experience. And this is why I mean like yapping and doing this on stream is a lot harder. That's why I say like speedrunning content's not interesting to watch, because if I was practicing for an actual thing, it would be like that would be GG there. Like it's that much freaking harder. This zone is not usually too difficult, but like there are some certain points, and especially it's like any time where these fucking frost wraiths are around, it makes it a lot harder. So I guess it's now random, so I guess we don't get our Regal. Okay. Well, then we don't get our Regal. Then I'm out. And the guy with the wall says, "No, you're not out yet." There's a Sinya. We're gonna search for the ring. The ring is not here. We got the 2, so once we have the ring, we are outie. This looks like the ring, and it is beautiful. It's Lazuli, of course it is. Let's see if we get lucky on any of the flats on the Lazuli. We got accuracy. That's just fucking great. There's a Sinya. Now, one important thing I didn't tell you guys, when you walk into a Sinya, you need to check both sides. What we're doing on both sides is we're looking at which direction it goes, if any. This guy has Hinder Aura. I fucking hate you. I literally can't run away from him and I have to fight him. Jesus Christ. At least we got a really good crossbow. So we're looking to check this. Often this will be an offshoot with the guy with the support gem. And then we're going to check the other side for the offshoot. And if it's not there, then it's not there. But there's our offshoot. Now, this particular event happens on the reversed layout. What I mean by this is most of the time when you walk in, it's like a fork going forward. But this one's a fork going backwards. In the backward fork, the spawning logic for where the dungeon generates this guy, the rare fucking skeleton, is most of the time either on the side or in there. In the regular layout, it's like a 50-50 to be in right in front. But we want him for the support gems, so we may as well check the most likely places for him immediately. Gives us a chest, we don't care. So now I'm gonna run to the other side. And I know we won last time based on this side, but it's just not the most likely outcome. The most likely outcome is that that Asinia is like farther away from him than closer. And the Frost Bomb does a shitload of work in these because it like the slow from it is insane. You start to appreciate shit like freezing and slowing the enemy. I don't like this fight. I'm gonna take this fight, but I don't like it. I think when that rare gets rezzed, he kills me on that stone. I think that's what's about to happen here. But I need to check the rewards. Artificer Orbs and Undiscovered. Discover this recipe. So there's a Regal. We need the Regal, either or. So we have no choice but to fight this. Moonbeams, good luck. Alright. So I guess they've added a thing where the fucking rewards fluctuate per zone. Last league, the Regal was only ever in Cemetery. So I guess we need to find all of these now. Because the Regal being in here is news to me. That's a dead end. I know it is already. The boss. Very nice. We found her. So usually we do like inventory stuff by the boss. Did we already put our multi-shot on the flash? We did. So we don't worry about the other support gem. We can do things with it. We don't have to. You can mostly just like roll on cooldown and avoid her shit. Like, I'm not really thinking very hard. Oh, I need to put fucking Rend there. And I really should be animation canceling the Rend. But again, like, yapping to chat and shit is a whole lot different than this. But Rend and a reasonable weapon just made her literal cakewalk. We go Mausoleum. Damn, speedrunning lesson, just a little bit. I'm getting warmed up to it. We're gonna be hitting our end league goal here soon. So here we're trying to ascertain which end of the zone. So that's not the end of the zone. So this is the zone border, and we're looking like you want to get deeper into it and look for the wheel tile. There's the wheel tile. We draw from the wheel tile. It's inconclusive whether it's going to be on the left or the right side. So we're just going to fucking gamble and go forward. And we win our gamble. That's it. This will fail you, but most of the time, entrance, wheel tile, boss. And this is the wheel tile for reference. Yeah, like this is why we do this. You see how she just can't walk and his AI is too stupid and my grenades go through this? Like, if I'm next to him, he's a nightmare to fight. But if we just use the hole in the center, then he can't do anything to you. And I fucked up my fucking Rend. Because I pre-stunned him too fast. That's what I get for yapping and not paying attention. But yeah, a lot of these... Yeah, I'm eating that. Yep. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I called it too. Even said I'm eating that. That's what I get for fucking up the Rend. That's why you usually only get enough sanity to murder the boss one time. How's it going? Oh, speedrunning. A little bit of speedrunning, not a lot of speedrunning. It's really just some like basic explanation. We're probably gonna finish this act 1, then yap, and then be done. And even if I suck through this act 1, then I suck through this act 1. We should be coming up on the stun bar. It glows yellow. Once it glows yellow, we are there. There you go. And I canceled the animation. I don't know if you guys saw. Like, it went into Rend, but then it didn't do Rend. And now he just dies for it. Like, GG guy. And then we even got a second run out of him. Because we were fast. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do is run an actual fucking speedrunning filter. Because I should be seeing white gloves and transogging white gloves for flat. And I don't actually have ID scrolls to do it. So this shouldn't spawn the thing. Except it did. Great. So maybe they fixed that bug. Alright. We're gonna kill this motherfucker. And we are 7, so 8 in the next zone is perfect. Okay. So, we actually don't want the ring. We're going to drop it. Quick recap for the mirrors. We will once we yap. I can't think enough to be able to do that while speedrunning, sir. Alright, so this looks like the same layout we just seen, which tells me that the boss is up top. Because I think we literally just ran the zone, and it only has a certain amount of spawn locations as it were. Alright, we're gonna touch Pharaoh, and we are going to go check our theory and see if the boss is indeed in the top right corner. And we don't mind overkilling stuff here. No, this is definitely a different layout. We saw the Dryatic Ritual, so we're gonna kill the Dryatic Ritual. And pick up our free support gem and the XP from him. So, different spawn breakdowns. The boss isn't here. Interesting. That's Freythorn, so whatever. I guess the boss is gonna be more like bottom side. Usually these points are in a corner, so we found Freythorn, we found this. That I think the boss is gonna be in this bottom corner then. Of course, I might have literally just taken the longest path to do everything here. You want to do as much as you can. As soon as you see a blue pack, you want to stop and kill it, because blue packs are the biggest sources of XP, and I am getting XP hungry here. I'm 8. I have a zone that I'm going to do fast, and then I have a zone that may or may not gamble on XP there, so I'm trying to really leave this at 9. So there's the boss. Is in the bottom corner as expected, based on the beginnings of the zone read. So Frost Bomb, triple grenade. He should absolutely zone from the last grenade explosion. He didn't. So now we just kite him back and shoot him until he changes the pattern. Ta-da! Frost Bomb while he's walking. Another Frost Bomb when he arrives. Restack all of them. And just try to roll through his animations if we can. Not fast enough on the animation canceling. Didn't really need the rend. Just wasted more time than I gained, but you know, that's life. Frost Bomb for him to walk through. Another Frost Bomb on arrival. He's gonna stand right here. Frost Bomb preload. This exposure is extremely potent early on. Not to mention the chill effect makes all the animations easier to see, makes the bosses easier to fight. Frost Bomb is just ridiculous. Like, Frost Bomb and Contagion are literally insane. If you can incorporate them into any build, then that's fantastic. I don't know why I clicked the portal. I guess it's just a habit. Boss dies, I click portal. You see how we didn't touch anything in the middle? We didn't even have to explore most of the zone. So, waypoint, checkpoint. We run until we find the block. There's one layout where Una shows up before the block. And that is... You follow... Whatever side of the road the checkpoint is on is the correct side to follow the road onto after Una. This will make more sense once you see it. Just ask me about it if you see it and you need to know about what to do for Una before loot. But she's very rare. Una before loot is like a 1 in 60 or 1 in 80. You're not going to run enough zones for it to matter. All right. Touch the loot. Touch the guy. Do the bullshit for Pharaoh. Then we need to go the other direction. Pharaoh's checkpoint. Pharaoh's checkpoint is actually not useless here because there's a layout where we have to double back into this area. So having Pharaoh here is not a problem. Dying to mobs, though, is. Alright, Pharaoh, you can fuck off, buddy. I trust you. So we go 1. We go 2. The road continues. We dip into the second one, and the exit should be, like, immediately right here. There's our exit. Done. 07. Zone over. That's what you get for reading layouts. Saw how fast that shit was. Good afternoon. How you doing? It is good evening and NA time. Doesn't matter though. We have actually most of my viewers I don't think are from NA. We are doing a little bit of Act 1 layout practice. Well, not so much layout, but just in general running faster. And then somebody requested the reasoning. I was talking about why we want to be doing this. Because we don't do this because we want to race, and we don't do this because it's obviously a crafting and money-making stream, right? We're not doing speedrunning because we fucking love speedrunning and because we want to compete with anybody. Not at all. We're doing this for money. There's money behind this. Rest assured, if I'm doing something, it's probably because it fucking makes money. And this is just in prep for the next league. That, and I felt like taking a break from... Like, the end game was feeling a little bit mindless for a second, so I just wanted to, like, get this and get a little bit of a different content to you guys. Alloy runes, I don't give a fuck about any of that. We are not touching it. So, again, smithing tools. Belt. We like belts. They have life on them quite often. We are level 10, so at this point... We're going to fish for a better crossbow. And we're going to... UK. Very nice. We don't need to talk to that guy. That's just me being stupid. We got our Una reward. Very nice. You don't need to town before him, but I feel like towning. This is always a storm rune. We always want scrolls from Una. 5 should be enough. We talk to the guy. We click on the stuff. 5 is indeed enough. This is 78 armor. Ours is 68 armor. We are equipping it. This helmet is 44 armor. Ours is 47. We're not equipping that. This is free res. Cool. This has some armor, which we'll take, but we don't really care that much. Double click everything here. This one has better charges. God bless. We will take it. This is gone. Our regex runs. So we are here for these puppies right here. So this is a better bow, better crossbow than what we got, and we're immediately going to regal it. We win the regal. We are very good at this game. Streamer client. We drop our storm rune in it. That's our new crossbow. Goodbye, old crossbow. We're done. We got flat damage to attacks on here found by the rejects. We swap our gloves. We check for MS boots. This is damage to attacks and movement speed. Not Ven, it's Vem. There we go. We found movement speed because I fixed the rejects. Congratulations, Mr. Streamer. There we go. So that was the extent of our shopping, and we're back to Ogum Village. I hope you guys got all of that. That was fucking rapid fire shopping. We might be in the same situation where this has baited us. I think this has baited us. It did bait us. Okay, so we're just gonna... From now on, when we get this layout, I'm going to assume that this is bait, and it's going to send us to the left side. And I am learning the new league layouts myself, so certain things we don't trust, certain things we should be trusting, but apparently we can't. So it has been twice in here already. So we don't really care about putting anything else into our support gems, so we do want to take our 6 points. And I don't remember what I set here, but we're just gonna... I forgot what my keybinds were. I think I need to double check my fast keybinds. There's fast keybinds for allocating stats, but that wasn't too slow, so like just holding control and selecting the menu is like fine. This is the difference between actually committing to a crossbow is, by the way. Like, do you see the level of damage that this brings? This is why people speedrun on grenades. And I don't know if you guys could tell the difference between run number 1 and run number 2, but I already feel like I have hands. And the first run, I felt like I have no hands. So we are just casually... okay, I didn't walk over this zone, but we're casually looking at like a 48 or something on our second run ever to finish. So usually this is like a U-shape zone. So we're going to follow a wall until it doesn't let us follow the wall anymore. And then we're going to turn. I think this is bait, and this we should be forced down this way. We are not forced down this way. Okay, so the U-shape is going to be like this. Okay, cool. I'm inclined to believe that we hit our gallows here, and we did. There's always a blue pack on the gallows, and it's always a support gem. You want to, if you're on grenades, this is an optimization, by the way. Touch the gallows, roll away. It drops, not in the middle of the gallows, but it drops in front of them, so you could pick it up real easy. But on grenades, just make sure you have 2 extra support gems coming out of Act 1 for your poison grenade for Act 2. Alright, so level 5 skill gem, we will take it. The Verisium pile, we don't care about any of these. Somebody's going to figure out the meta for the Verisium skills, and it's going to end up picking up a skill that like trivializes the entirety of Act 2 here. So probably something on that skill is insane. I can't be fucked to read all of them, and the old way of speedrunning is like completely fine. We want to finish at 12, so finishing at 11 is actually not unreasonable. Finishing at 13 or 14 is even better. So I don't hate fighting and spending extra time here in Ramparts. If I can walk into Manor at 12 and I can get a level in Manor, I'm happy. So if I do see blue packs or rares, I am going to stop and take them. If I see white packs, I'm out. I'm not interested in, like, it's not enough XP. So there's our U-shape. We should be coming up on the exit like right here. There's our exit. I expected it to point northwest, but whatever, sure. So 40s, it's not horrible. This could be better. Oh, that's what I fucking forgot. Dumbass. Una, better flasks. Do not fight Gianor with shitty flasks. You are gonna die. He's gonna eat your ass, and it's gonna be over for you. We don't care about any of this. We don't care about the Storm Charm that much. We don't care about the level 5. We'll pick it up on our way back. There's our... Oh, this went to Ramparts. I should have clicked this one. Yep, Manor. There we go. So wasted a little bit of time. Those flasks only show up at 10. Those flasks are huge. This is the exit, by the way. We just backed ourselves into a corner. As one does when one has no hands. Carried by armor, by the way. Should have been dead like 3 times over if I didn't have armor. I was absolutely dead 3 times over. So on this level, once we're gonna assume that the direction that the entrance shoots us out in is the correct way to go. We need to cross this little chasm first, so that's why I started going in the direction of the entrance. If you guys see up top there, I don't tend to speedrun and explain, so my controls for the timer are bound to the same things that you'd move the minimap around with, because I don't tend to move the minimap around for myself. So stairs to the bottom. So basically we entered southwest. We assumed we're going to head southwest. Now once we go to floor 2, we're going to assume we're going to go the other way. So that's why we immediately headed northeast, because it's just a mirror copy. So we went southwest first, we go northeast now, and on the third one, we're just going to run away from Geonor's bedroom. So I'm 12, so I don't really technically need to take XP. I would like to be 13 for an easier Act 2, but I already know I'm not doing Act 2, so I'm just going to speed away. The one hallway is the correct, the one hallway is the truth, the double hallway is fake. Double hallway is always, you see how it splits into 1 and 2? That's always to bedroom, so single hallway is always away from bedroom. And generally, I'm actually doing the bad thing. This is not correct. The zone's going to push me down, and Geonor is going to be northeast. Geonor is always northeast in all layouts. So you're going to need to assume that somehow you're going to path up to it. Holy damage. Fucking carried by flasks. This is why we carry good flasks, lads. You see how the entrance to Geonor hallway is northwest? If we head this way, we would assume that it would be northwest in this direction. If we headed this way, we assume it's northwest in this direction. So now I just gotta have hands and not suck. As long as I have hands and not suck, we're under 48 minutes. Which is like, it's not good for me per se. But given that it's the second run ever, it's like fine. So we want to do the thing, if we can help it, where we stand here and we bounce grenades off the edge. Off this pole right here, and we shoot him into his face because he is hard to move. But I'm just gonna... We have a good crossbow, so we got our rend. This should phase him. Yep, we phased him. Beautiful, easy. Now, once he does his bullshit and he runs at you, sprint away. And then you just do this. See, no hands. Just sprint for the RP. Once his paws lift off, we frost bomb. Lift off, frost bomb immediately. And then roll, because he does that. Immediately have to roll. I fucked up my own fucking strat. Immediately roll. As soon as he's target activatable, you have to roll. Alright, he fucking does that. And we get him. Okay, cool. He should be dead. No, I missed the rend. Without the rend, he's not dead. Without the rend, we have to do the phase. Really? You're just gonna let me kill you? I mean, I take it, but I wish you would do that in a real speedrun. You're just gonna let me kill you, buddy. Really? Fine. If you don't want to do the phase, you don't want to do the phase. That's on you, but that's a 45 for the second run ever. So, I'm 12. Okay, Mr. Streamer, LOL. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. So that's our 45 GNR. Normally we'd pour it out and be done. So that's the end of speedrunning. Rend is ridiculous. But he also, like, in a real speedrun where we're actually doing something, what will happen here is you're going to, once you get to him and you do one mechanic, he's immediately going to howl and do the fog phase. So that's just streamer client RNG. We got very lucky with the second weapon, and we got relatively lucky with the third weapon. We hit a prefix damage on the Regal. So that's kind of like, you know, it is what it is. So now we migrate everything. So we reset it for the next speedrun. You can always cancel migration when this happens, and there we go. Ideally, if I were to continue, I would spend more time in ramparts, and I would get 12 so that I can pick up my one level from Manor, and I could enter Vestiria at 13, because at 14 is when you can equip level 5 skill gems, and that way, when I can pick up 14 in Vestiri, that way I can fight the Hyena boss and just absolutely brute force his ass, because we're gonna have the explosive grenade and we're gonna have the gas grenade to just completely ruin his life. But I mean, like, this is still a 13 minutes not 13 minutes. I think 13 minutes slower is fake. This is just taking up the best segments. My PB is like 35. So this is 10 minutes slower than my PB, but I also haven't ran it for 3 months, and this is attempt number 2. So I think 45 is very healthy for attempt number 2 for having not run it. New league and new ideas. Yeah, on the Whittle. That's what I'm used to saying on the Whittle. It's on the fucking Regal. So Rend is definitely very, very strong. Got an RMT for that level 4 body armor. FR for sure. Real money? RMT. Exactly. Okay. So, speedrunning explanation. Why the fuck are we speedrunning, Mr. Streamer? This is why we're speedrunning on a crafting stream. Let me show you. Some of you have been through this explanation already. You see this in a core lock price at 1.2k divine orbs, and it peaked at 1.5. This is why we're speedrunning. You see this day 1 price? See what I'm talking about? So if you can 5-hour the campaign, and you can start farming immediately, and before you go to bed, you can have a lock at like 30 divs, because it's very realistic to earn 30 divs in a day. Not sure if you answered the question earlier, but I'll ask again. No. Asking again is perfect. I prefer you ask again. So once you finish the campaign, do you go straight to crafting? How do you get currency for locks and stuff? We'll get to that. I'll show you. Or I'll tell you at least. Let me kill off the timer. No, I don't want to update that. That was ass. That was horrible. We're gonna kill off the timer, and we're gonna close fucking speedrunning things. So, you buy this lock, you buy another lock on day 2, you buy another lock on day 3. If you can help it. If you can't do it alone, here's the important part. People ask you, like, what if I have a job and I don't have enough time? Find a friend and fucking go halfsies on a lock. How does that stop you? Like, even if you guys get 1 lock on day 2 together, and you find somebody you trust and go 50-50 on it, it's still gonna appreciate. The same things apply to you the same way. Find 2 friends, go thirds on a lock. Like, if you can't do it alone, do it with 2 people, do it with 3 people. Fuck, if you can do it alone, still do it with 2 people, because the faster you guys get in, the faster you're earning it. Like, your earning potential early on is so ridiculous that if you get through the campaign fast and you get in on these, you're just chilling. Invest in locks, easy. Yes, correct. It's progress. After familiarizing myself with the build and Act 1, also did my first timed run today. Ended at 112 with 8 deaths. I somehow feel great and dog shit at the same time. Welcome to speedrunning. I feel great and dog shit about myself the entire time I'm speedrunning. This is a conspiracy against the has no job, no friend people. If you have no job and no friends, and you're playing PoE alone, and you literally have absolutely nobody, fucking ask in this Discord. Surely somebody's at your level of campaign. Just ask in the speedrunning channel. I feel like that in life in general. Exactly. So that's the whole reason we're speedrunning, is because once you can get into this, you look at the mirror prices. Like, if you can get, like, with another person 5 locks roughly, let me show you the trajectory. So lock 1, lock 2, lock 3, lock 4, roughly 4 locks in 4 days. You need to have 4 locks by the end of Monday. If you like top speed, obviously not everybody's gonna hit that. This is the I wake up, I PoE, I sleep for 4 hours, I PoE again, I sleep for 4 hours, I PoE again. 4 locks in 4 days. That's that's sort of like the high strung streamer schedule. You don't need to do that. You can go, I play with a friend, we get 1 lock on day 3, and we're happy because that lock is about to be worth 500 divs, and we get 250 a pop, and we can source any build we want, other than like freaking crazy stuff, but we can play anything we want for the rest of the league because it's 250 div we made each in 3 days by just playing the game. Can you get 8 hours of sleep? You cannot have 8 hours of sleep on League Start. What are you, fucking... What is this, amateur hour? 8 hours of sleep. I fucking slept 8 hours in 3 days on League Start. So... This, by the way, is not normal. This was the lock exploit. Normally, the graph looks like this. Normally, this section gets transposed over here, so it just keeps going up and up and up. So, day 5, lock is normally 250. If you have 4 locks by day 4, you look at day 5, that's 1,000, 1,200 divs. Let's switch gears a little bit to further investing. Mirror. Day 4 mirror, 1.3. You can get 5 locks, you have a mirror. Day 5, 1.5. You have 5 locks at 250 apiece, almost a mirror. 6 locks really is what you need for a mirror. But like you could legitimately, just by playing the game and doing a lot of basic crafts and being fast at the campaign and fast at the end game, you could get yourself a mirror. Even if you go in with a friend. If you go 50-50 on a mirror, that shit appreciates to like 3,000 divines on day 12. You sell it, you buy yourself 2 Temporalis relics. You hold those until Fubgun starts playing Temporalis. You got 2 mirrors. You're done. You don't even have to craft. So, as far as what you do when you get to maps. Making a mirror when you get to maps. Or making a lock when you get to maps. You can't go to crafting straight, because the problem with crafting immediately is you need to get money from somewhere. If you speedran the campaign, you probably used a lot of your exalts to craft your weapon in Act 2, craft your weapon in Act 3. You may have crafted another weapon. You may have made 3 weapons altogether. That ate up 10, 12 exalts. Maybe more. Because you, on average, will get like 20-ish exalts throughout finishing the campaign. Especially depending on how gifty the league mechanic is. So you get here, you have half-decent gear, you're basically like half-naked. You need to run maps somehow. Here's the thought process. This shit right here is expensive. The ribs are like 20 exalts a pop. The jawbones are like 20 exalts a pop. The prefix necromancies are like 15 exalts a pop. The suffix necromancies are like 12. So... you path here, you pick up your tablets, you do like 10 maps over here. Pick up your tablets, and then you get in here and you start doing your Atlas quests. You just need to be fast with this. You just go ba 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 ba, get everything. You run Abyss on every map. You spec into Omens, you spec into Amamumu, and you pick up the Omens. Oh, lovely. You're showing the ninja. Yep. That's what I freaking... That's great. Fucking website streamer. Okay, restart. So you get to the end game. You're here. On the Atlas. You have half-decent gear. You path over to the right. This shit right here with the Abyss. This is what pays you. The ribs, the jawbones, the prefix, and the suffix necromancy. Not even lights. Not even rerolls. Obviously, those pay. They're expensive. You don't have enough rarity to drop a lot of those. But prefix and suffix necromancy, 3 of those, 3 of any kind of omen, it usually translates to divine. Maybe 4 early on into the league. And you're not crafting with them. You're just literally farming those and turning them into a divine. So you get here, you do like 10, 12 maps, you get 3 Abyss tablets. Then you start pathing this way and doing your regular Atlas. You just need to be fast with it. And you need to use your Abyss tablets, because each Abyss tablet is 10 maps. You're on your 10 Abyss tablets, you run your Abyss tablet, and then you run like 3 Abyss tablets should get you up to here. If you need more Abyss tablets, you pop over here, you run more Abyss shit. You do need to take for the Atlas, you need to path over here, you need to grab Omens, you need to grab Amamumu. So that's map 1, map 2, map 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 maps. Notice how I said 10? You can pick up a node here or something for the additional pit. You want to try to fill it out more, you can, but like I wouldn't necessarily waste time on it too much, because the other thing that's expensive up front is going to be abrasions. Those are like 40, 50 exalts. They're expensive as shit, because that's how every attack character crafts their weapon. And no, you can't do this on a caster. Like, you could try, but it's a pain in the ass to do this on a caster. You should be playing an attack build if you want money early. So, these are expensive, so you spec abrasion, and then you come over here, and then you spec battle on this node. Battles are like a div each. You don't get a whole lot of battles, but I mean, you may as well try for it. So you go up, you rush the essence, you go up, you rush the other essence, you go up here, you get your tablets after the first kill of the first motherfucker, the old arbiter. Then you get up here and you try to kill the second arbiter ASAP. You get more essence nodes here. So you just you preset yourself there, you pick up all the essence nodes, cool. Corrupting corrupts an additional time is usually what I run, but you can also like you can also roll for the change essence. It's either the change or corrupt additional time. If you're hunting for battles, corrupt an additional time. If you're hunting for abrasions, then make sure that it always changes it. And that's it. So you pick up the essence nodes there, you pick up the essence nodes there, you pick up the essence nodes there. They're expensive early on. You get to your tablets to make sure you can format your tablets, then you start filling out the rest of your atlas. So Abyss into Atlas, essences, and Abyss currency. And then the other thing with essences early on, these aren't worth shit right now, but these grounding essences are like 15 exalts a pop. So while you're finding essences and you're finding Abyss in every map, you could be making half a div per map just off of those. So if you could just keep going and keep going and keep going, like if you can do a map in 3 minutes and you're making half a divine per map, that's a lock on day one off of mapping. You haven't even used a single piece of currency onto any item. And then as you're running them and you pick up white and blue bases, you ID blue bases, you pick up white bases, you slap them with your greater Transanog. If it hits 2 affixes, then you hit it with an essence. You invest in the item. Or you don't hit it with an essence. Hit it with a fucking regal. Gamble on it anyway. The lowest amount of cost for the largest amount of return, right? So 2 good affixes, you either essence it for res or a regal for it. Either way, then you do one of the suffix omens because you already had 1 suffix. You just either res or regaled another suffix. If it regaled a prefix, then you throw it away. You put a second suffix on there. You go to your ritual tab. You pick up Dextral Exaltations. Do all your rituals because you need these. You need 3 of these entirely. You do your suffix omen. Why do you do your suffix omen? Because it's 4 to 5 exalts. The reason you're doing this is so that if you hit good mods, that you can send your rib onto the prefix. Because early on, what's important is going to be your straight up flat defensive stats. If you have a helmet that's ass, you found one, you got ES and a res. Obviously not tier 1s, but say you got ES and a res. You can either opulence it for rarity, but they're usually even more expensive, or you could do greater thawing or greater grounding or whatever for tier 3 res. Then you slam a suffix. If it's good, you put a rib on it, and then you slam it again. If that's good, then you re-roll on the rib. If that's shit, then you go just open the rib and move on with it. So you can invest in a piece of gear. If you make something with like tier 2, tier 3, 6 affix item, on day 1, some blaster will buy it for 2 or 3 divines. You like 5x your money. So that's extra 10 maps you don't gotta run. If you do that a couple of times, you got your first lock. It's really, really basic like Transog crafting. What about map tiers? As high as you can. Go up the map tiers as much as you can. What's the best type of build to do this in initial currency run with? Any attack build. Bows, monks, mercenaries. If you start with a friend, you always play solo. Always solo. Speedrunning in a 2-party is ass. You're not playing together, you're playing solo, you're just pooling money together. You probably need a guild so you could share, so you don't have to show up and trade to him. You could just go click the guild stash, open it, dump the shit in there. Your friend can pull it out. I see way too many people thinking that they have to finish the entire fortress to complete the Atlas. I shit you not. I did a single one. I had enough currency to buy a second one. I bought a second one. So I completed this. And then I completed this. And off to ritual I went. And then I passed over and I did ritual. And then I did ritual, and then I did ritual, and then I did ritual. You know what I'm saying? And then I went this way, and then I did more fucking ritual, and this was all ritual. It's the entirety, all these cities are literally all ritual. This is me experimenting with breach, but then it's just fucking ritual all day long, all the way. But I didn't even finish it. I literally picked up 2 completions. I finished it like when I was way past in tier 15s. What if you suck at the game, are done? Are those the easiest builds for that type of player? What, attack builds? If you suck at the game and you're dumb, did you see what I just went through on speedrunning? If you're dumb and you suck at the game, speedrunning is going to be very hard because you're down 5 levels. You're expected to craft on the move. You're expected to memorize hotkeys. You need to be holding your sprint key and a directional key while pressing something on the keyboard, picking shit up out of the inventory, control clicking it into your thing, remembering what support gems you have, remembering what gear you need to have, thinking about, okay, I need to have flat on this piece of gear. I need to have flat on that piece of gear. Speedrunning is not for the faint of heart, okay? Yeah. Well, I'm 36, so I'm older than most of these kids that we're playing this game with. So, yeah, if you're gonna try to speedrun on a controller, good luck, buddy. I don't know how you play this game on a controller. I would literally just I would hurt myself if I had to do that. That sounds rough. I mean, I'm sure there's like some speedrunning thing for the controller, but that's the whole idea there is to just I know it's a lot of info dump for you guys. Why ritual? Omens. Omens are expensive. I play on controller for health reasons. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. So the reason that attack builds are the best ones to run this with is because an attack build's entire form of scaling depends on one singular item. When you go onto an attack build, all you need to do is you need to find a weapon with percent fizz. You need to get a greater abrasion. You slam the greater abrasion onto... You see there's a pattern why we're picking up those essences, because instead of selling them, we could literally make a weapon. You go onto the website, you find your correct base. For Monk, it happens to be Sinister Quarterstaff. You find a Sinister Quarterstaff with at least 110, 120% fizz roll, and you need to set it to magic. Usually, that'll have a shit suffix. It is what it is. You're never going to find percent fizz in something good. They're usually expensive. You probably have to snipe one from a bot for divine. Or settle for a shitty base. Or drop the tier down on a shitty base or whatever. Somehow get your hands on like tier 3, tier 4% fizz. Slam it with a greater abrasion. Slap it with a battle. That's it. You have a 3 affix weapon. You can clear most of your end game on a 3 affix weapon. You can go to tier 12s and be done with it. That's the extent of your damage. You can have dog shit rings. You can have dog shit everything. Just slap some reses and some defenses and a 3-slotted weapon, and off you go. Having an elemental build is nice if you can settle for WED. Let me give you news. Every single attack build can be played on an elemental weapon. Unless something is specifically designed with armor break, it can be played on an elemental weapon, because if you look at... Let's pull up a skill gem so you guys can see something. So let's pull up the most common bows. The Poison Burst Arrow specifically cannot be played with an elemental weapon, because this is not obvious, but it's scaled off of Fizz. Can't play it with an elemental weapon. You're screwed. Unless you get the Plague Fingers gloves. Alright. Lightning Arrow. Converts Fizz to Lightning. You can play this with either Fizz or Lightning. You notice how the attack damage says 226%? It doesn't say of elemental or of physical. It does not care. You put an elemental bow on Lightning Arrow, it works. You put a physical bow on Lightning Arrow, it works. Lightning Arrow, good. Lightning Rod. 83%. Does not say a physical of elemental. Works with a fizz or an ellie bow. Freezing salvo, these are all support skills. Snipe. Elemental or physical bow. Gas arrow. I don't know for sure, but I think the explosion scales off of anything. So for the if you're playing gas arrow explosion, could be physical or elemental. Ice shot. Physical or elemental, doesn't matter. Spiral volley. Physical or elemental, doesn't matter. Magnetic salvo. Physical or elemental, doesn't matter. Quarterstaff. Falling thunder. Physical or elemental, doesn't matter. Glacial cascade. Doesn't matter. Tempest Flurry, Ice Strike. They just have a flat conversion from Fizz. The reason Fizz works on these is because most of these skills will carry conversion. Elemental is fine on these, but Elemental really shines on shit like Whirling Assault because this has no conversion lines. So normally if you have a Fizz weapon on Whirling Assault, you're just doing physical weapon, you need to break armor. If you have an Elemental Quarterstaff, this does 141% of attack damage, which just means that if you equip whirling stuff, it's going to take this, times it by 1.41, and input that as your base damage for everything. Then it gets scaled by all your gear stats. So if you have cold damage and lightning damage, you're doing cold and lightning damage with your whirling assault, which means you're applying shock, you're applying chill, you're freezing stuff, you're breaking it. So Elemental Quarterstaff works on everything. You can get armor break applies to fire and ice. Sure. Poison burst. Poison is only done from physical. What would be the wording then if it would specifically scale only from fizz damage? There isn't any wording, unfortunately. It's just poison stuff. The reason the wording that it says is poison right here. The reason I say that is because if you look at what poison says, you see how it says physical and chaos damage from hits contribute to poison magnitude. Damage does not contribute to poison chance, so it cannot be inflicted without an explicit source of poison chance. So the thing is, it says so in the poison. The reason that elemental doesn't work is because poison burst arrow does most of its damage through poison, and poison as a mechanic only scales with fizz and chaos, and it tells you in the description of the actual damage type. That's why it doesn't work with an elemental quarterstaff. So I think bleed works the same way. I think bleed is only going to go from fizz and not even chaos. But that's how you would mouse over poison and find out that only fizz and chaos contributes. So it's a lot of reading. No caster. Like, you can do it on a caster, and people do it on a caster. It's just harder. Because the thing with a caster is you need plus skills. Plus skills are hard mods to roll and hard mods to come by. You need plus skills here, you need plus skills here. This shit is more like mid or end game type stuff. Because for a caster per level, it's like 20% more damage. And it scales multiplicatively. It's an exponential scaling. So to go from 20 to 30 is a whole bunch more damage, but to go from 30 to 40 is exponentially more damage. So it's harder on a caster because you need more invest to scale your build. It's a lot easier to scale your build on an attack build. My damage with spells basically doubles going from level 38 to 40. That's what I mean with the exponential scaling. Like, Fubgun isn't playing bows and spears early on because he loves bows and spears so much. Obviously, he does. But it's also because it's one of the easiest ways to get to endgame, be fast, be efficient, get that shit done, and blast maps. Now, technically speaking, bows are worse for speedrunning the campaign. But bows are really, really nice in endgame. So if you want an exercise in pain, try running the campaign with Lightning Arrow. That shit is terrible. It got hit with like 3 nerfs. Lightning Arrow really sucks in campaign. Like, if I were to be forced to play Deadeye, like when there's an Arcane Archer, if they announce Arcane Archer, I'm absolutely playing that. I'm gonna go Ranger Twister. Arcane Archer sounds amazing. I just don't know what they'll do with it. But we know that that's the Ascendancy, and we know that it's coming. We hope that it's coming on the reset. Because that would bring all the fucking boys to the yard. That particular milkshake would just absolutely explode that reset league. Because if you say Arcane Archer, all the Fubgooners are happy, all the Blasters are happy, all the Spellcasters get something new to play, it just be... Do you do any Ascendancies on speedrun? No, sir. You do not do Ascendancy on speedrun. You don't need to ascend to clear the campaign. I do not ascend no matter what. I did this time and it was a gigantic waste of time. Do you not grab Spirit either? Not on Mercenary. The fuck I need Spirit for? You can just make 3 div and pay a guy to ferry you through Surma. Exactly. I don't know. I read the Herald of Ash was decent with grenades. It is decent, but did you see, like, did it feel like we needed any help? Did you feel like we have any problems clearing anything? It gets easier and easier, by the way, because you're getting stuff like the poison grenades. You guys need to... Once I get into the groove of things, I'll probably show you off like a 120, 130 Jamanra kill. All around. Like, once you get to Act 2 on grenades, you are cruising. It's just... It's not even... the hardest part of the campaign is early on. But once you have the poison and the explosive grenade, you're literally just roll, shoot, roll, shoot, roll, shoot, sprint to the next pack. It's so easy. It's so smooth. You don't run into any issues. You stack up a bunch of armor. If they hit you, you just shrug it off and laugh in their face. It, like, Act 2 and Act 3 in terms of, like, fighting stuff on a mercenary specifically, fucking chillin'. I mean, look, like, when Guy That Dies and Angormus, when they do the speedrun for the 100% and they do all this and they do that, of course they will show you how to do Freythorn, and they will show you what to, like... They'll give you the, okay, let's do the Freythorn, you'll do Azak Bog. Now, I will do Azak Bog, and I'll pick up the Spirit there, but I don't do Azak Bog for Azak Bog. I do Azak Bog because by the time I'm done with Act 2, and I'm nearing the Act 3 speedrun, I tend to fall behind on the XP curve a lot because I'm trying to push the speed to the max level, and I'm like 6 levels below the actual threshold, and I need to be like 3 or 4 below. So I'll go checkpoint reset and farm the Azak Bog Fire Circle to get 2 levels, because there's usually a blue pack and a rare there. And especially on grenades, I can grenade, roll into it, all the mobs swarm me, the grenades explode, the screen is clear, escape, reset at checkpoint, grenade, roll in, mobs swarm me, grenades explode, reset at checkpoint. It's like a blue and a rare pack per 30 seconds killed. So, it's like one of the premier places to catch up on XP. That's why Azak Bog is done. So... it ends up being a really nice catch-up mechanic for your XP. That way you can go into the Doriani fight not behind, and you can go into Act 4 not behind. And also, Utsal and the whole Viper fight is probably the toughest part of Act 3. So ideally, you don't want to be underleveled for the Viper fight, because you want to walk into it high, very high with damage. You want to make sure you hit the level threshold for the oil grenades, and you want to make sure that you drop an oil grenade on her ass, preload all your stuff, and you have a decent weapon to do it, explode it, and she dies. You don't want to see her mechanics. You don't want to fight with Viper. You don't want to be timing the roll for the spirit slashes. Like, it's cool if you can and if you're Chad, but if you have no hands and you're old like me, then you just want to show up to Aziri, you want to put the stuff around her, she shows up, you bonk her, she dies, you move on. Like, that's usually the play for Viper. Do you think they'll nerf Cast on Crit Comet for Econ Reset? I was planning on doing that build. They can nerf it 3 times and it not be enough. And they did nerf Blood Mage, and I think Cast on Crit is actually in a good state. I don't think they're nerfing it again. They might, but I don't think they would. Like, Cast on Crit is good on the late game stuff, so it's not like over dominating anything. Although they might decide that the play rate is too high and then do something with it, but I don't think they would adjust it. The thing is like, if you're going to play Cast on Crit, this build doesn't come online until you spend like 100 Divines onto it. It's like a misery to play this shit early. The Sork has the Varashta Ascendancy for leveling, and you end up playing the Varashta minions and putting minion gear on with plus minion skills and all that stuff, because those have minion tags. That's how you end up leveling on Sork through the campaign and playing most of your in-game. I don't love the playstyle. So, that's basically where we're at, chat. It's 1:30. It's about gonna be time for me to go to bed soon. I just want to make sure I take any last questions, any other things, comments, whatever else you guys got, because we're winding down for the evening. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Will you play the PoE 1 League? Unlikely. So all I heard was play Merc. Twister's faster and better. Wow, Valentine, you just now followed? What the heck? I didn't realize, Lamau. You're here every stream. I was like, what the hell? I was using your Discord for alerts, man. That's funny. Can you check in-game DM for a sec? Is there beginner's luck in speedrunning? My Cinia dropped this. Is this even legal? That's beginner's luck for sure. That's good enough to go into Act 2 on. Yep, that is fantastic. Asinia is the earliest that it could drop, by the way, too. Because it's a level 8 zone and she's a unique monster, so this requires a level 10. So she dropped that and it rolled well. That's really good. The crit also doesn't matter to you on grenades, by the way. You want flats and you want proj skills. Those are the 4 premium mods. Everything else doesn't matter. Took me like 3.5 levels to even wear this. Yeah, you shouldn't be at Asinia. You need to clear the tomb. You need to clear the freaking... the pre-farmland area. Oh, shit. This better not be a fucking viewer. This better not be a fucking viewer. I swear to God, if this was one of you, I will hurt you guys. I will throw this money away so fast. But that's a glove we made last night's stream. That's actually... I had a lot of fun making these. You're safe from me. Yeah, we sold the Vile Robe. Finally, that thing was plaguing my mind over there. Yeah, I had a lot of fun crafting these Siren Scales. That was definitely... it's one of my favorites. The settled ones even sold, so like... I think I might be compelled to remake it. Like, we're this close to Temporalis, boys. I think Temporalis is 4,200 or something. We still have these gloves to sell. We still have some shitty gloves. We still have today's helmet to sell. Speaking of which, we're going to drop the price there. I still have the thing that I jacked from Nico for a profit craft, and I managed to corrupt it, just clicking it, trying to click it above 750. Big Dumbo. But whatever. So we'll see if we can pull out any juice out of it. So if these things sell overnight, Temporalis is in our future. This is probably going to be in the stash for a long time. I think that tier 2 fizz kind of kills it. But, yeah. Have you decided on your Temporalis Ascendancy? Exclamation mark IGN for IGN. Have you decided on your Temporalis Ascendancy yet? It's gonna be just this. I'm not gonna rebuild a whole mana stacker from scratch. That sounds ass. And Adonia's just so comfy to play because, like, Sork Adonia's, it gives you so much. I might rebuild this into a mana stacker, maybe. I'm gonna see what Otter does with this stuff. I know you said attack builds, but any class you'd recommend for beginners at speedrunning? Merc. Hands down, Merc. Merc grenades. If you're a beginner, just go Merc grenades. Don't even sweat it. It's easy, brainless. It's got a little jank with grenades. Once you get used to how grenades play, have a nice day. The reason I like Stormweaver is because the whole infusion stuff, gaining a whole bunch of infusions and dropping it is like, it feels nice because of all the remnant nodes where we gain mana from picking up remnants. The shocks or whatever, the elemental storms, whatever, the reappearing. I think the reappearing of the infusions and getting an extra infusion just makes it so that this mana bar, I can dump the entire mana bar and it comes right back up immediately. So I'm thinking all that we're going to do here is probably dump this for Temporalis. Dump this for cast an elemental ailment because that's minus 58 and minus 50, and this is minus res also. Then we're going to drop gems off of Conflux. So we will probably drop a whole Conflux. There's like 35 spirit that gets used here, and Conflux is 60. So that's basically our spirit requirements handled. We might have some left over. I'll try to see if I can fit Conflux. If I can drop these 35, and if I can pick up Recraft the Boots, either with or without the skill effect duration, and pick up 15 spirit on it, or because I don't have a +1 suffix on the boot, I could also go +1 suffix and put spirit on there, and at that point, get a corrupt for 15 spirit. I can make up 30. So I basically lose 60 spirit from the body armor, and I lose the reservation efficiency, which is 30? 40 spirit? Give or take? So I'm losing like 90 spirit. So altogether, all I'm going to do is just dump this. Dump the Conflux. It's probably what's going to happen. I'm not losing the spirit on the amulet because I'm going to go absent on the cast an elemental ailments. And the reason I need to go cast an elemental ailment is because blink is 100. So I need to equip blink. So my requirements are going up by plus 100 and I'm losing like 90 from unequipping the body armor. So this is like exactly 90. So we're going to dump this and then we're going to go to cast an elemental ailment and then use our 100 spirit to actually just regularly equip the blink. And then we're going to see how much spirit is left over. If another 30 spirit puts us into being able to use Conflux, we're going to use Conflux. If it doesn't let us use Conflux, then whatever. But Conflux is really nice because the crazy shit with the Donias is this Pinnacle of Power. I'm pretty sure it's either a bug or something, but it adds the Cold, Fire, and Lightning tags to every skill. So Conflux is, I'm pretty sure the 69% more damage on Conflux with the Donias. Otter is pretty sure, and I'm inclined to believe him, that this shit is applying to every element. that you're doing because everything is tagged. Anything can apply any ailment. And I think their spaghetti code is using the ailment application as the trigger to tell for Conflux if it's going to apply the damage bonus. Like if it can apply the ailment, it's going to apply the damage bonus. Is what we're thinking. Is their spaghetti code being stupid? Blink at 60, not 100? Well, that's even fucking easier. Otter was wrong about metagems generating energy for other metagems. I don't know if I can trust him anymore. He said that? Weird. Trial of the Kisan League where we miss every fracture. Mr. Wen. That is so real. I just found an Elder's Grand Expedition with only one remnant. Has anyone had that? I know this is from a while back, but yeah. The expedition from just one remnant is actually the good one. That's the one where you can do Elder Legacy or the Perfect Flux. You need to Visions of Paradise, that map. It's called More of the Fallen Skies. Can you get Elemental Conflux on a necklace? I can, but that's 60 spirit. Why would I want 60 spirit on my necklace when I can go get 100 spirit on the necklace? So if since Blink is only 60, then this putting elemental ailments on here and having 60, that actually makes it possible to rerun Conflux. So the build doesn't even have to change. I'm only going to have to drop these and then we're chilling. I drop 35, I pick up another 30 from the Corrupt and the Boots, and 07. Are you going double COA? No, cast on crit and cast on elemental elements. I'm going crit and this. I need to free this up because I need to equip Blink. I need to equip Blink while dropping Spirit and Reservation Efficiency from Body Armor. And I actually, Temporalis usually falls at this point of the league. Let's see. Let's see, boys. Let's see what we're looking at Temporalis-wise. So these are corrupted. And they're usually bricks. So we don't want no bricks. We want a clean non-corrupted. So 4,200. We're close. So COC instead. No, I can take COC or cast elemental elements. It doesn't matter. I could go either. The reason we section these off is in case some shit is immune to it and Arc can be cast, it's at least not immune to crit, so Comets can still go bonk it. Had to go into a map and show him about that? Jesus Christ. Wasn't more the Fallen Skies, just a normal Grand Expedition, it was the OM map. Gotcha. Saying double COA probably generates more energy than if you're going Adonias. Yes, but if I'm doing an expedition and I get the stupid ass, like, avoids ailment, then I can't kill the mob. I don't necessarily need more energy for the comet. I just want to make sure comets still go through if the ailments are immune. How do you practice for the next one? Just go to the first act on a bunch of characters first? No, you just rerun Act 1. There's never... Believe me, sir, there's never enough Act 1 purpose. If you want to practice Act 2, you run Act 1 first. Do you know, like, you saw how shitty I performed on the first run and even the second run, and this is with me having over 1,000 Act 1 runs. Like, you guys understand, I ran this for 500-600 hours in league prep for the previous league, so, like, there's never, ever enough Act 1 practice. That is by far the hardest part of the entire campaign. Hello, Mr. King Turtle 88. Nice YouTube video. Which one? There's like 40. The Ring. I appreciate it. I died twice in Grim Tangle. That place sucks. When you start speedrunning, you will learn that Grim Tangle sucks, that Tomb sucks, that Udzal sucks, and I think Act 2 is pretty chill. I guess the last zone of it sucks, but it's whatever. Like, you get to be fine on it. It's not a huge deal. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate you, Mr. King Turtle. The level of details was perfect. I actually missed a couple of things. There are some, you should read through the comments. There are a few comments that are pointing out some of the more intricate details that are actually correct. I think there's two small things that I missed on it, FYI. So, Jorgen, for the double cast and elemental ailment, I know, like, I don't need any more comets raining on people's heads. I just need comets to be present there in case this shit's not triggering for expeditions. So if I go double on this and we hit the mob that has avoids chill and avoids shock, I'll never be able to kill him with fucking spark because he's just gonna avoid all the ailments and this is not gonna generate any energy. But if I have a cast on crit, I'm still going to crit him with Spark. So I'm at least going to hit him with a couple of comets, then freeze him. So at the very least, there's going to be something. Is there a list with all the guaranteed league reward mechanics rewards somewhere? Absolutely. Angormus has one and Guide That Dies that has one on Mobalytics. There's a reward for the guaranteed league mechanics. There's a list for the guaranteed support and skill gems from the side zones, because like if you noticed, the guy in the tomb he's not a league mechanic, but he always drops a support gem. If you noticed in the very first zone after the first town, we're looking for the chest that always gives you a skill gem, level 1 skill gem. That's not a league mechanic. So there's campaign guaranteed rewards and then there's league mechanic guaranteed rewards. Those are two separate lists, so you need to find two lists handy, not just one. I'll check that out. I will eventually compile a list. I will put it in the speedrunning channel with the campaign notes for beginners. I'll put all the relevant resources in there with time. Once we get closer to it. Whenever he gets that bad in expedition, it's because they have 30 plus mods and can't be crit. That guy's here to buy something expensive. Yeah, I had somewhat know what the campaign rewards are, but I had no clue which remnants to take. So here's the problem with the remnants. This league, they jumbled it. Cemetery league reward always used to give you a regal for 4 leagues in a row. Now it's either cemetery or the next one. Now they're random. You notice I didn't find the regal on the cemetery, and I found the regal on Tomb of Asinia. Tomb of Asinia used to give amulets, but now it doesn't give amulets anymore. So just gotta read. They jumbled it. It could go either way. So you're gonna have to look at every single remnant. You have to kill the original pack, look at the remnant, read it, and then if it sucks, you skip it. If it's good, you take it. This bro needs to already buy the item. I want to know what he's buying. We can't move and let him know that we're here, chat, because if we move and let him know that we're here, he's going to start trying to negotiate with us, and we don't want to negotiate with terrorists. Oh, he's left. This motherfucker. He was looking at the body armor. Motherfucker, he's gone. Oh, you can see temporals, lol. Yeah, we have a guy in our hideout that was looking at the body armor. He was trying to buy this. And he stared at it for a long time. And then he closed it and fucked off. So with bows, I noticed if you trade Fizz Hybrid mod for the T1 elemental damage, you save money for basically the same DPS, if not more. Probably was checking his POB. Well, I don't know what the point is with checking POB on this is. This is just a straight fucking... It's a defensive chest with max mana and mana before life. This is a snipe from Nico. I saw Nico selling something for 290 div. I picked it up and I sent him notes on how I fixed it. So this if it sells at 600, it's 150 div profit. I've invested 450 into this. Everyone looks for physical DPS. Yeah, you can definitely snipe the cheaper bow stuff. How do you know what he's looking at? He had this locked. He was looking at it because this was red and I couldn't move it. You could improve that chest with a twice corrupt. You could. You could also delete 450 divines off of investment. It's a 50-50. I think it's negative EV to hit that with a twice corrupt. I don't even need a no balls command to not do it. I say those are good odds. Sometimes. They're good odds if you hit. The problem with the improvement is that half the time it hits stupid bullshit. You either hit it or you don't. Exactly. How do you craft? You just hit the mod forehead. We're looking at the PoE 2 trade side right now. Yes, you guys were. I'm sorry. Mr. Streamer doesn't know how to pilot his own freaking things. I should be checking. Like, I have half of my OBS showing up with the chats and everything else on the other screen with the alerts. Yeah, he's gone. He'll be back eventually. He thinks I'm gonna reprice it. I'm not gonna reprice it. I'm gonna let this bitch rot in there at 600 until all the cows come home. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight. I'm gonna wake up and we're gonna have like 3 of these items gone. We're manifesting, chat. We're gonna have 5,000 divines tomorrow and we're gonna be Temporalis gaming. That's what's gonna happen. And on that note, I think Valentine is right. I think it is time for me to end the stream, go to sleep. I mean, I napped for 4 hours, so who are we kidding? I'm not gonna go to sleep, but I could, like, go play Pal World or some shit. And smoke a cig and, like, decompress and see if I'm still married, because I've been streaming for, like, 5 hours or something, and before that I was sleeping for 4 hours. And now that I'm unemployed, I'm assuming that my wife wanted to spend some time with me, and it's a Saturday, so I definitely need to absolutely go check if I'm still married, because, her shit might be gone, and I might not have noticed. But yeah, chat, I appreciate you all being here. You guys are fantastic, as always. The couch is waiting. Yes, I have you guys can't see it, but I have a day bed in here, so I could literally sleep in the office. It wouldn't even be the couch. I'd just be sleeping with the Twitch chat. But yeah, you guys, I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for your support. I can't stress enough how much I appreciate 40 of you guys showing up in Twitch and 40 of you showing up in YouTube. You guys are amazing. I didn't expect this viewership. Thank you for being here. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out.